What's up, Dub Nation? E40 voice. E40 voice. All right. Hello there, Daniel. Glad you're here. Well, I gotta unjinx your jinx. So let's not get ahead of ourselves. Basketball gods love to humble you. So be careful. Meanwhile, what should I do here? Let's see. What should I do? Oh, I needed to edit this pregame interview. And check out if there's any other content out there that we need to include. Let's see. Let's check that. That's lovely. Oh. I had to relog in here. Let's throw up the... Okay, cool. Hold on a second. Okay, uploading that. What else do I need to do? We got to see if I get demonetized by showing you pregame stuff. Sucks, but it's a thing that's been going on recently. So we have to improvise. Let's check your questions. Oh, first of all, let's get to the NBA.com site. Let's go to the home schedule. Here we go. Where are you, Warriors? Wow, a lot of games tonight, huh? Box score preview, I guess. There we go. So we're all set on that one. This is the schedule. This is the box score. Let's check if there's any important tweets that came out recently. Not really. Yeah, I don't see much. I will give you here. They're giving away. Let's go to Vern KPIX. They're giving away the giveaway tonight. Is that right there? Pretty cool stuff. Wish we could have rested our starters tonight. Are you kidding me? No way. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. These Clippers are not to be trifled with. If you want to rest our guys the way we rested them against the Pelicans, so you're throwing Donte, Moody, what was the starting lineup? Lamb, JK, and Looney out against the Clippers? Are you crazy? I'm sorry. I know you've been on here before, Deontay. You've built equity with me, but I got to blow that one out of the water. What's up, Amy? Let's see. Yeah, they're playing tonight. Everyone's playing tonight. Good to support the Warriors, no doubt about it. But that's be careful jinxing the team here. Basketball guards are watching, so be careful. Yeah, I do too. But he's going to play on Friday in G League, and it's better for him, I think, just to if he's going to mess up on some plays, let him mess up in G League where there's nobody cares about G League. So let him mess up in an environment that nobody cares about. All right, so let me continue to do some work here. And meantime, oh, I'm sorry. I wanted to check and see if I would get demonetized if I show you the pregame. Hey, it looks like it'll be okay. A good 3 minutes worth. Okay, cool. We had even got some Wiggins pregame highlights, even though it's muted. Hate it when they do that. I want to hear the splash of the net. Pictures of JP. Same starters. They're gonna start Reggie, Terrence Mann, Marcus Morris, Amir Coffey, and Zubats and Marcus Morris. Oh, I mentioned him already. So let me add Wiggins here. I'm going to try something crazy, and I'm going to try to do some kind of a pregame video here while I'm talking to you, which is nuts. It's nuts. Hello, Darla. Good to have everyone from Warriors for Life Facebook page. So why don't we throw up Steve Kerr pregame? But before I do that, one last check to see if we have more content on that. Where else can I check here? Wow, incredible. Let's see, where else? There, and I will check here. Okay, nothing there. And over here, nothing. So yeah, let's go ahead and launch pregame Steve Kerr. Let me do this first. Let me do this. Put it sort of in the middle. Gotta make it look good on camera, you know. Okay, let's do this. Too bad you can't watch the game live. Ah, it sucks. Well, I'll be here giving you some play-by-play. So there's that. If you can stomach it. Let's do this in oh, what's my prediction? I don't do predictions, so sorry. I don't do predictions. I really don't. I know that's boring, isn't it? Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and put. Why not? Why not? Let's go with Daniel's prediction, even though I wanted to unjinx this. I'm gonna re-jinx it by putting it on our Twitter. Yeah, I'm very much. Oh, ESPN. There you go. Yep. Go to ESPN3.com and that'll show you all the streams. Because they used to have an ESPN3, but then they got rid of it for whatever reason, and it turned out to be their list of streams right on that page. So let me send this to myself. Let's see. Cool. We're ready to go with Steve right here. Let me minimize myself. Yeah, they used to have ESPN3.com, which would be where they would show everything. Yeah, there you go, Deontay. You know, I actually I like that one better. Ah, okay, Deontay, 11th hour substitute on the Twitter thumbnail. Besides, I looked funny on the last one. I did the wrong screenshot. Last one. Let's see if this one looks better. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Cool. Thank you, Deontay. But thank you all, honestly. Pool party. So let's why did I do that? Come back, Steve. Okay. It just fills the whole screen for me, but whatever. Play. Where's play? Let's go with Steve.
Rotation to. Hey Steve, you've kept your you've kept your lineups kind of fairly the same in terms of excuse me, I'm sorry. You've kept your lineups the same in terms of the scheduling with giving guys rest and doing that. How do you balance, making sure your guys are fresh with the start that you have and trying to make up games that you missed to start the season? Well, we have an entire performance staff that assesses our players on a daily basis, and the schedule sometimes catches up to some of our guys. And obviously we have, Klay, based on the injury history, Draymond last year. We were especially vigilant with those guys when it comes to, if they're banged up, they're going to get a night off. And same thing applies to everybody, really. This is the way you have to get through the NBA season. And, it's not always ideal, but if a guy's banged up and needs a rest, then you just gotta give him a night off, and that will kind of pay off, down the line. Steve, regarding Steph, I think the games he's missed has been to right elbow soreness. Seen him kind of wrapped up sometimes on the bench. Obviously, he's played great this season. Just didn't know if there was a fall this season or anything like that. Didn't have any clarity on that one. I don't even remember how he hurt it, but it has bothered him from time to time, and I do see him with a heat pack on during the game and gets treatment on it after games. So it is a factor. So it's all part of it.
As your core of players has gotten older, has their resistance to rest nights softened a little?
They don't really have much of a choice. So we, when I got here 8 years ago, we had two strength coaches, a trainer, an assistant trainer, and that was our entire team. So 4 people, basically, on the performance side. I want to say we have like 12 now, including 2 people who monitor every movement the players make in every practice and every game. And so we have so much more information now that allows the performance team to really determine a player's vulnerability to injury, what that player needs in order to, to be at his best going forward. So at this point, it's actually pretty simple. That doesn't mean they won't try to fight me on it, but.
That cut off a little bit. Man. I must have cut that off too short. Whoops. Let's try that again.
But they don't have much choice.
And that means I did the pregame wrong. So anyways, that. And I'm still trying to do this pregame thing. See if I can do this. Okay. Okay. All right. Pretty soon. Be with you pretty soon. Almost. Whoops. Let's try this. Okay. All right. Wow. The editing I have to do sometimes. Okay. Let's go back here. What else you got for me? Score now, please. They haven't started yet. Oh, starting lineups right here. I'll show you. Glad you asked. Thank you. They're going to start. You actually missed it. I did name them off. They're going to start Reggie, Terrence Mann, Coffee, Marcus Morris, and Zubats right here. So here's your starting lineup. If you can see that, let me do that so you can see it better. That's your starting lineup. Yeah, feeling positive. Yeah. So work on this. If I can get this done, this would be so fantastic. Oh, where's my other ring? I have a ring video somewhere around here. Yeah? That one? Nope. Oh, great. Oh, here it is. There we go. Extract audio, duplicate the audio. Yeah. And then I got to figure out how to get the audio for that one. Okay. Be with you in a moment. And just figure out this Jordan Poole pregame. There we go. And then we have this one. Let's check for more content out there. Oh, yay. My Uber Eats just arrived. Man, everything got closed. My usual place that I like to go to got closed real quick. Okay. Okay. And I got one more thing I got to pull. And that should be good enough. And then can get it going. Are you serious? Wow. Hate it when the app logs me out. Come on. Okay. Just need to do this one and we're out of here. Okay. All right. I'm on a roll here. I'm on a roll. That's 18 seconds. So I'm gonna need one of these. Oh, I wish some of these videos weren't muted. It really sucks when they do that. What else is there? Okay. I just need a couple more snippets and we're good to go. And I can put that on the site even. Put that on the channel. Yep. So anyway, Jonathan Kuminga has taken the rear caboose role on the run out to the court routine. Actually, I don't have enough content. All right, let's come back. Oh, there you go. Rolex made it. Okay, so Rolex and I were supposed to do this bet. So are we still doing the bet? Yeah, Rolex thinks that Steve Kerr can't coach, even though I have actually done videos here on this playlist right here that goes through all of the X's and O's. Man, I wish there was a way to sort the playlist better. Oh, sort by last video added. Damn. I don't even want this. Like videos, private. Yeah. Where is it? Where am I? There it is. No, Wiseman analysis. There it is. Nope. Where's my X's and O's? There it is. X's and O's right here. So there's a whole bunch right here. And especially the last one against I'll go ahead and play this. The last one against the Houston Rockets, even when you go to the last play or the dagger by well, here's a dagger by Klay. Even when you go to the last one, see, I mean, this stuff right here, this tiki-taka action. First of all, this flare screen by Jordan Poole, who called that out? That's obviously Steve Kerr. Jordan Poole's not going to have the wherewithal to, oh, let me run a flare screen to pull Tari Eason away from the passing angle to Klay. That's Steve Kerr. And then the tiki-taka plays, man. This right here, Steph telling Wiggs, hey, Wiggs, you got to cut. Yo, Wiggs, hello, Wiggs, cut. The whole fact of the matter of Wiggs cutting to clear the lane and to maintain balance, that's all Steve Kerr. And I just you don't want to give him credit for that? Okay, I guess you don't want to give him credit for that. The other one was the last play where, oh, there's the tiki-taka play right here after the Klay pump fake, which I talked about a lot because I know Klay's trainer. He was explaining this to me. It's in the video. You can just go play it yourself. But one more time. There's no, for the computer, there's no way to double click and go up 10 seconds, is there? It's only on mobile. That part I can't stand. I replayed this 3 times because I thought it was just such an epic, like nobody in the NBA does this, not even Steph. Like pump fake like that. Anyways, I digress. The next play after this, come on, is the tiki-taka play with Andrew Wiggins. No, it's not. So it was before. This was Looney on defense. Right here, this is Steve Kerr. This is undoubtedly Steve Kerr weaponizing Klay's gravity. And then the last shot by Steph, where John Lucas went crazy on the bench. The last shot by Steph, this is my final example. Right here. So we pick it up in arena, found a clip of this. You're going to see Klay come and set a pick on Jalen Green, which causes a switch. And that switch means Steph is on the shorter, 3-inch shorter Eric Gordon. And Klay's not going to have the wherewithal to do this. This is called by the coaching staff. So you cause the switch, and now Steph gets to shoot his dagger against a smaller guy. See that? And so I just don't think Steve gets any credit. And I think that Rolex here epitomizes the credit that Steve doesn't get. So I said, and he was like, and I don't know what you're saying in the chat right now. I'll catch up in a moment. But I said, well, he commented in the comments saying that we can't even beat Utah because Utah's top in the standings, obviously. So I said, okay, why don't we just bet on it? The Warriors are going to play Utah coming up, right here on Friday. Why don't we just bet on that game? And you'll see we're going to beat Utah because we're in a rhythm. And, granted, I'll make an exception for injuries on both sides, whatever, that kind of messes things up. Like tonight, if we had bet on tonight, I don't think that would be fair to count on tonight. But we're not talking about tonight because they don't have Kawhi and Paul George. But you're saying, Rolex was saying in the comments that we're a worse team than Utah. And I'm saying, I'll show you we're not going to be a worse team than Utah. Let's bet on it. So are we going to do it, or what are we doing? Let me know. Yeah, I mean, these are very, honestly, they're casual takes, my friend. They're casual takes. If you think we start a playoff series right now and Sacramento's going to beat us in a playoff series, 7 games right now, you're crazy. You're absolutely crazy. By the way, Twitch, I'm not playing the game. I never do. I've been demonetized before for doing that. I've been demonetized for showing the scoreboard. So, going to watch the game. RJ, you're supposed to stay here and let me be your play-by-play. But it's all good. I know that if you have cable, it would be impossible to sync up. So I will not stream the game, but you can go to ESPN, ESPN3.com. You should be good to go. TRL, what's up? You're off to work. All right. Have a good work schedule. So I don't know, I don't know that I can reason with Rolex here. I tried to, but if you're dead set on just looking at all these stats and looking at the standings, if you really think that the Utah Jazz or the Sacramento Kings would beat the Warriors if a 7-game series started right now, you're crazy. You're crazy. So, I don't know. Let me know what you think. More than happy to put my money where my mouth is, which is the Utah game. Utah is sure. So then by your logic, Utah should beat us on Friday, right? So let's bet on it. So I'll wait for you in the comments. I'm about, let's do a bet. I'm tipping off. Looney wins the tip. So here we go. I got to get my stream up to par here. Cool. Here we go. Game has started. 11:50, 11:49. Draymond fakes a handoff to Steph. Goes to Wiggins in the corner. No good. By the way, that whole fake handoff thing, that's Steve Kerr. Steve Kerr taught Draymond how to do that, basically implemented that part of our offense. Clippers turn it over, and then it's a tic-tac-toe, Steph to Looney, baseline jam by Wiggs, 2-0 Warriors, 11-22, 11-21, 11-20. Zubac's high post, stolen by Wiggins. He stole the pass that was supposed to go up to Reggie. Reggie takes the fake on the gravity on Klay, so Steph pulls up wide open, missed it. So where are we on here? Let's get the box score up. Clippers, I almost said Celtics. Clippers running their set here using Zubats in it, and he throws it away. Steph to Klay over to Looney. Right side, Draymond. Finds Klay on the cut, but he's doubled by Zubats. He will now go single coverage against Reggie, post him up, and he gets stolen by Reggie. That's not going to look good on the low light reel for Klay. And they run a fast break. Marcus Morris, right side triple on the in transition. Draymond finds Steph on the cut. Steph, amazing bucket with the contact from Marcus Morris. No call, but he made the shot, GOAT style. And we're up 4-3. Zubats, no handoff, now hands off. Marcus, he's against Steph on the switch, and Morris misses. Zubats tip, no good. Looney gets the rebound. Wiggins bringing it up right side. And Wiggs goes to Loon. I forgot. I wanted to clip the play to Wiggins. Klay turnover. God, that's two of them now. Steph, excellent defense, got in front of Man, but Man recovers. Steph found himself way in the paint, taking the blow, and then that left Man open from three. They find him. He hits it. 6-4. Clippers. Looney with Man totally hounding Steph. Reggie totally hounding Klay. They can't get anything going, but Klay posts up, gets fouled by Reggie, and Klay gives him a pat on the butt. So Klay got Reggie that time. Reggie got Klay the last time. Ty Lue not happy about that. Guess he didn't think that was enough of a foul. So Klay's going to go to the line. So let me see. Hold on. Trying to clip that one play. Okay. There it is. Okay, Klay made both. 6-6, tie ball game, 9-10, 909, 908, 907. Reggie against Wiggins. Interesting. Yeah, that would be the right point of attack matchup. Now it gets switched on a pick by Zubats. Goes to the corner, back out to Man. 4 seconds on the shot against Klay. Manufactures a jumper. Nope. But Zubats gets the ball against Looney, and he finds Man on the cut. Somebody forgot about Man there. Dang it. Okay, Wiggins baseline. Klay left wing, triple splash. Good find by Wiggs on a somewhat broken play. Okay, I've clipped the Wiggs. Okay. Coffee drives, lefty scoop, good. Dang it. Their fifth option scored on us. But Draymond finds Steph. In transition, we score within 3 or 4 seconds. We're up 11-10. Draymond assists to Steph on that really quick inbound. Trademark Warriors basketball right there. Reggie goes up, runner no good, out of bounds. Zubac's on the tip. I guess Zoo wanted a foul or something. He's complaining. There was nothing there. Draymond will bring it up. 736, 735, 734. Pretty even matchup so far. Wiggins cut over to Looney. Good. Bucket from 12 feet against Zoo. It was basically Wiggins that caused the semi-double team by Zoo. Now Zoo pick for Paul Coffey. He scores again, lefty. Klay couldn't get through that one. That one's frustrating. Okay, I'll catch up in a sec because I want to capture some of these bad defenses for the breakdown later. Wiggins for 3, late in the clock, nothing. Morris rebound. Reggie right side against Wiggs. Here comes the Zoo screen. Get the switch on Looney, crossover, find Zoo down low. Draymond fouls him. Okay, we got a timeout, but I can see the issue with the offensive rebound by the Clippers and then out right now, and it's 13-12 Warriors, 642. Q1 642. I'll get to your comments in a minute. I gotta clip these. I want to check the other bad defense that we had. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, Coffey against Klay. Let me take a look and see how they broke us down on this one. And then I'll show you guys. So right there, handoff to Coffey, Zubats. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's Klay's fault or Looney's fault. However, I do know that Klay got beat twice. I mean, the Clippers offense is pretty simple. Zubats. But Klay did a good job on the tip. Oh, Zubats wanted the tip out of bounds on Klay back on that one. I see why he was complaining now. See if I can do one more sequence. Find out where we got broken down. Zubats pick. It's always that roll. Wow. Yeah. Wow, Klay. Wow. Not good. Not good. Klay just said, my bad. Oh, rough start for Klay. I don't know. It's maybe getting a guy rusty, because it seems to me that Klay is a little rusty. Let's take a look here. Man, this is not a good look for Klay right here. And I got to chop through this because I don't want to get demonetized through the algorithm, but this is a pass out from Reggie to Coffey. Very basic. Klay falls asleep. Bye-bye, Coffey. And that's not the only one he fell asleep on. That was the other one where they had the offensive rebound, but you can kind of blame Looney on that one. There's another one right here before the action comes back from the timeout. Let's quickly step through this. So here comes the pick right here, Zubats on Klay, and Coffey just kind of easily goes down there. I think Looney underestimated Coffey a little bit, maybe. Not sure. So those are things for me to analyze further later and just make a decision as who needs to improve their defense on that one. I think maybe Looney just underestimated Coffee. And on the first, they're underestimating him completely because he just scored on the way in. And he's got 6 points already. I mean, it's pretty decent defense. Coffee's just making his shots, so give him credit. Now Reggie, geez, goes down the lane. We're down 16-13 suddenly. Careful right here. Be real careful, Warriors. Klay gets inside, over to Looney, back to Klay. Stuck baseline, he'll shoot it. He gets the call, incredibly. Paul Coffey bailed him out. The left baseline fadeaway for Klay hasn't been reliable this season. And let's see if the fadeaway left baseline, I don't think Coffey got him there. I'm replaying this last one. Yeah, wow. Reggie Jackson waltzes through the lane a while ago. And it's just, wow. Our pick and roll defense is I'm going to say it, it's trash right now. Our pick and roll defense is trash right now. And at the same time, Reggie Jackson coming downhill on you, pretty tough to defend. He's a good player. And I'm going to look at one more. We have not gotten a stop in a long time. And so Steph got the foul there. I'm trying to look one more time at this play, see where the breakdown is, because he just waltzed in there again. Stuck the hand out. Steph sometimes doesn't realize he does that. He often gets called for that offhand on those ones in those games, but in the regular season, you'll get called for those, unfortunately. So they're about to go up 15-18. And so ever since, so Reggie makes it 18-15, we've been outscored 6-2 since the last timeout. And Draymond gets the runner. And here comes Reggie, baseline against. We get help from J-Mike. Oh, he stole it, but they're going to call out of bounds. I thought that was a clean. I guess his foot was on the line. But good little energy there for somebody to come in, namely J-Mike, spice things up a little bit, and I nearly killed my laptop. Maybe I did. I don't know. It's stuck in no man's land right here. There it is. Oh, Zoom wants to install updates. Okay, Klay hits a 3. Lou timeout. Good job, Klay. Let me replay that play for me. J-Mike, good job off the bench, giving us a spark. I think really gave us some energy that we needed. Let's see on this inbound. Draymond against Marcus Morris, no chance. No chance. That's a DPOY play. And then he went to JP and then extra pass to Klay. Triple, 20-18 with, I couldn't tell from there, with 506. 20-18, 506. Do not close. What's up with that? Restore. YouTube.com. Let's go Warriors. What is this? All right, the fight for 500. I know, huh? What's up, Jan? Klay, 7 points. I was gonna answer you in the comments. YF Fidani, I guess. No pregame Kerr video because there was only a little snippet, so I'm gonna save that for postgame. And a lot of it was about the training staff, and I actually went through it pregame. So if you want to rewind this video and go look at it, go check it out. So I guess I'm not doing the bet. Jazz Warriors game, not doing the bet with Rolex, I guess. He dipped. I try to teach him some basic stuff that doesn't make him sound like a casual, but I try my best. But if you want to judge Steve Kerr based on plus minus and the current standings, where I mean, if you're going to judge the Warriors on being lower in the standings than Utah, then there's about 9 Western Conference teams that have terrible coaches. Yo, how come I can't do a reply here? Maybe why Fidani's gone. Well, anyway, why Fidani? Man, this old laptop is so slow. Screw it. Let's look at some more. You know, I should have clipped Draymond. That was DPOY defense. Check the beginning of this live for the whole Kerr pregame. All right, well, we're back to action here, and oh, I guess that's a turnover. Yeah, cool. Hold on. Let me clip Draymond's DPOY. Oh, foot was on the line for Klay right there. Dang, I missed it. Man, JP nearly didn't do the swing pass quick enough. Oh gosh, that was too close for comfort. Klay 2-pointer for us, and then now, so we're trapping now. Interesting. Did you see that? So we're trapping. See? And who said Kerr was a bad coach? Somebody said Kerr was a bad coach? Or is he actually a good coach saying, we can't defend the pick and roll tonight, so let's just go trap. And let's put J-Mike in there so we can trap instead of Looney. Do you guys realize? Give Steve some freaking credit. But Zubac's got the jump hook on that one. But you see what we're doing different? Let me guide you out of casual fandom. Just go with me. I won't judge you as long as you're willing to learn. All right. What do we have? Drew an offensive foul on Reggie. Jonathan's in there. Yeah. So JP, I wonder if JP did something. Uh-oh, here comes Warriors killer Nick Batum. I'm legitimately worried now. Oh, yeah. I guess the ref saw something that I couldn't see. A lot of contact there between Reggie and JP when Reggie tried to set a pick. So bad screen, Reggie will take it. JP had an open shot, but noticed that it was crowded over there with JK and Steph, so decided not to fire it. Lost the ball, but it was deflected out of bounds, so it's our ball inbounding right now. Steph will inbound to Klay, dangerous. Marcus Morris over there. J-Mike over to Klay. Klay's wide open, takes a step in, no good. J-Mike attempted dunk, put back, no good. Nice try, though. Oh, that was too easy. Wow. That sequence in transition was poor. Steph just launches it, hits it. I would say JK needs to hustle back faster on defense on that last one. But we got a steal right here. JP misses a layup, but JK's there, so JK atones. He atones by running the floor there. So great job by Steph to get the steal. That's he'll never get credit for his defense. That was incredible defense right there. He'll get a rebound now. Goes downhill, touchdown to Klay. Timeout, 30-22, 2:41. 30-22, 2:41 or 31? Yes, sir. Steph is so good. 30-22. Good timeout by Tyrone because you don't want that to kind of get away from you. But there's been a lot of timeouts called. I kind of like that by Tyrone. Like, yo, I'm calling timeout when you guys suck. And good job by Lou, I think. Western, yeah, totally wide open. Oh, gosh. The thing is, I didn't even block him because he wasn't toxic. And it was clear that he was casual. So I leave it open. I leave it open to see if that guy is teachable. I don't think he was because I don't see him anywhere. So let's look at some glorious Steph Curry defense. And again, for the millionth time, I got to step through this because I don't want to get demonetized. Let's look at this. So Steph, first of all, comes off a Nick Batum screen. He doesn't get credit for being able to spin around. It's a double screen. It's a double screen. And he still gets by it. How did he get by this so quickly? Such great footwork. Look at that. How did he do that? Let's do that one more time. Here comes the Zubac screen. How did you get around that? Just the angle, his shoulder, and then he steals it. Just wow. Incredible. Steph, you're so good. Shoot. Clippers missed. J-Mike rebound as I try to hurry and pull the box score up. Donte's in there. Baseline pass to Steph. Oh, he missed it. He blew a layup. Wow. Rare. Dang, we could have gone up by 10. Oh, well. Batum. Handoff Morris up top. You know, J-Mike's playing well, guys. I'm liking what I see. Oh, here's a shot. And right when I said that, basketball gods, drink. Reggie hits a 3 over. Was it Reggie? No, it was yeah, probably Man. No, that's not Man. That's Robert Covington. Come on, Rich. And then they've also got small guy right here. What's his name? Shoot, man. Man, he feeds it for a 3. Oh, Norman Powell hit a 3. John Wall. Duh. Wow. They've got quite a bench. They've got quite a bench. Ah, man. Yeah. I didn't really do my homework, did I, on that stuff? Not to be hired by NBC Sports Bay Area anytime soon. There's Klay's 3rd turnover. My God. Well, John Wall, wraparound against Donte. Jeez. John Wall, wow. I don't know what to say, man. Right when we said, good to see Klay going, he commits his 3rd turnover of the game. What's up on the Warriors for Life Facebook? Hey, me. Right when we said Klay, bam, turnover. And now they can tie the ball game up. Nope, Wall missed the first free throw. Man, just couldn't quite find it there. Let me take a look at what happened there with Klay. It's funny when Klay messes up, he just claps his hands. Let me clip that. That should be a fun watch. Oh, well. Oh, good play right there. DiVincenzo, I think over to J Mike. Let me get back live real quick. Sorry, my play-by-play is so choppy. We're at 42 seconds remaining. John Wall against Steph. What a matchup. Yeah, found Kuminga for the dunk. Donte did. All right. Shot clock at 1. Way out there. Oh, Wall almost hit the banker. Wow. Goes to show you. Great players can make something out of nothing, huh? Man, I like Donte, guys. Donte was getting some hate in our comments yet again earlier, and yet he has this play right here. He blew by John Wall, guys. Point of attack. He beat John Wall. I mean, pretending the fake and then using the J Mike screen as a decoy. I mean, God, so many casuals out there. So many of them. They don't give credit. Isn't life better when you stick with the positive and you're giving people credit when you see good plays? Oh, good defense by Norman Powell. Knocks it out of Steph on the drive, but it's our ball, luckily. I thought they might have. Oh, we're going to run triangle. What is this? Oh, I got to clip this. Can't wait to see what triangle is, especially as a coach with baseline inbound experience. Goes to Kuminga. Fade away, no good. Too bad. He can get that shot off anytime he wants. I love that. He's the ability to get anything, to get something out of nothing. Oh, buzzer missed by Morris. So I'm going to watch this triangle play one more time. Let's see. Oh, it's just a simple. I think it's a decoy play that normally goes to Steph. So the Clippers, it's one of those chess moves. Let me try and outsmart you, Ty Lue. And it might have worked just because of the athleticism of JK. But JK didn't convert, so it didn't work. And why don't we just go here and show you? So this is right here. Here we go. Triangle. I got to step through this. Let's watch the progression on this. Okay. JP's going to pick Batum, and it's just pretty simple. And I guess they just want space for JK. So there's nothing really special about this. Normally, they like to go into Draymond, handoff Steph over here, right? But no, we're just going to do a normal boom and rise with that. So Kuminga didn't really catch that properly, huh? Yeah, so it's a little bit left of Kuminga. Anyway, what was the other one? Let's check this one. What do we have here? Oh, this one's Donte. Pretty sure. So watch Donte against John Wall, veteran. First, he pretends he's going to set a pick. Steph decides to go the opposite way. So then Donte comes back out. And right here is where he uses the J-Mike screen as a decoy. You would think he's going to go that way, but no. He goes this way. Boom. Could have been a foul. Should have been a foul. But yo, look at over here. JK is wide open. How did he get wide open? How did he get wide open? Because of Steph's gravity and the ability to weaponize Steph's gravity for the tiki-taka play. Okay? That's Steve Kerr. That's Steve utilizing Steph's gravity rather than the Mark Jackson high pick and roll 30 times a night. It's not difficult. That's all Steve Kerr. So I love seeing John Wall. Yeah, John Wall is cool. Yep. Yep. They're second in the league in defense. Kuminga got a bit dumb there, man. Why? Why do you use such words, man? We don't do that here. We just don't do that. Remove. Should have blocked you, but decided not to. Anyways, 11:50, 11:30, 49, 11:48, 11:47. We're in a zone. We're in a zone. You can tell by the guards and usually Donte or Jordan. So they missed a three. And 11:34, 11:33, 11:32. Wiggs, flare screen, Jordan. Jordan left side, no good. Donte tip, no. Norman Powell, 2-on-2. Lamb giving chase. Good move by Norman Powell. Man, what a pure scorer. That was against Draymond, even. So we're only up by one. 11-13, 11-12, 11-11. Donte. So Steph is out right now. Donte and JP are the backcourt. Handoff to Donte, back to Draymond up top. 7 on the shot clock, and we got another one. Another slip of the screen, this time beneficiary Wiggins. Clip that. Let's watch Wiggins on this one. Comes out. And it's the gravity of Jordan Poole. Man, it's great to see gravity of Jordan Poole, folks. That's great to see. Lamb handoff Wiggins left side against Covington. Bye-bye, Covington. Oh, he missed the reverse layup. Should have had a foul. He's going. Wiggins is on the ground. Leads to a Donte triple. Ah, beautiful swing. And beautiful, I've said it before. Donte loves the left side. He loves the left side. So when he gets the ball and catches it from the left, he loves that. And I want to look at Andrew's drive again. That's no joke right there. Get it against Covington. Look at that. Oh, beautiful. Anyways, back to live action. 10 minutes approaching now. And we got Donte handoff Draymond, 10 on the clock. Wiggins for 3. Got it. Assist Draymond. Got the friendly assist there. We didn't have to do much, but just pass it to the guy who knocked it down. Make or miss league style. All right. Powell over to John Wall. Honestly, I like watching the Clippers. I like watching them, honestly. They miss. Norman Powell misses. Wiggins rebound. Jordan Poole. We're up by 9, by the way. Pulls up. Oh, could have gone up by 12. But he missed it. Up by 9. Uh-oh. Ooh, Coffee. Went down the lane, tried to dunk it, and Donte offered some good resistance. I am proud of Donte right there. So, I like that. I like that aggressive defense. Almost blocked it. Wow, Donte. So Donte is really the replacement for GP2, and J-Mike is really the replacement for Otto. Okay? Right? So just keep that in mind. Are they going to replay the Donte attempted block? Guess not. Is that Coffee? Is Coffee number 7? I think he is, right? Hopefully. I don't want to look at the box score and cheat. Jordan Poole, right side. Oh, got Lamb. Oh, we passed it up to Wiggins for a better shot. Oh, front rimmed it. No good. Norman Powell coming downhill. And it's over to Wall. Attacks Lamb. Back out to Batum. 7 on the clock. Pulls up for 2. Short. We like that. We want Batum to take those tough shots. JP downhill. Gotcha. Oh, sized him up. Oh, man, I'm clipping so many clips. This is enjoyable, man. Great to watch, especially with all the hate going on from JP. How many comments did we get before the game? Oh, I hate it when JP does all this stuff and this and that. Golly, man. It's his bag that got him, Tyler Hero money. It's this bag right here, the inside-out dribble to go directly to the right hand. I mean, there's not a lot of guys in the NBA that can do that. There really isn't. And instead of being mad, trying to find blame, okay, we lost the last game. Jordan Poole had to kind of go ball hog mode because nobody else was scoring last game. So you want somebody to blame. Let me hunt for someone to blame. Oh, let me blame JP. Yeah, I don't like it when he, does all this razzle-dazzle outside and doesn't move the ball fast enough. And then he scores right here. Like, good Lord, man. Awful. So many casuals out there. Golly, so many casuals. Let's take a look at that last play, honestly. There's a difference, right? When Steph and Klay are both not on the floor, use your bag, JP. That's when you use your bag. And that's what he did against this zone. You can tell it's a zone right there. Wall takes Lamb. Probably makes the wrong choice. Lamb, come to think of it, pretty good defense, Lamb. Against the former All-Star. Wall's been an All-Star, right? So Batum, bad shot. Not bad shot. It was late in the shot clock. Just couldn't make it. Lamb rebound, outlet, JP, and look at this inside-out dribble. Look at this. I can show you like 3-second clips. Watch this. Inside-out dribble. Wow. Man, I would definitely, if I were, back in college again, wow, I would be copying the footwork of that one. That was beautiful footwork. Inside out, and then you make sure the weight is on your left hand and you bam, right by John Wall. Beautiful. Beautiful stuff. So Coffee's number 7, right? Yep. Cool. Glad I got that one right. Let's look at our stats. 15 points for Klay, even though he has 3 turnovers. 15 points. It's not even like his best game. Wiggins. Yeah. I wonder. There's a way to look this up, right? Synergy or something. And Dre being part of that unit. Anthony Slater asked the question in the pregame about that. You can go look at his Twitter for that. Yeah. Right here. And Kuminga was comfortable against the Spurs. I did a video on that. Check the playlist Warriors X's and O's. 5-time All-Star John Wall. Yeah. Granted, those occurred before the ACL tear, but it was ACL, right? Oh, what happened here? Donte's on the floor. And did Donte do something special on defense yet again? I might have to clip that. Donte's on the floor. Let's hope he's okay. Oh, that was just Reggie making a dumb play. That wasn't anything special by Donte. Basically slapped him in the face in the process of trying to get the ball. That's just not a good play. But we'll take it, right? We'll take it. We want the ball. Draymond finds Poole in the corner. What a pick by Donte. But he missed it. Man, man. I like Donte, man. I think he is an adequate replacement for GP when you consider salaries. Yeah, completely fooled them. Were they in zone? Not sure if they were in zone or something. Anyways, now we play good defense. Donte picks it up. That was good defense by Draymond. Late in the shot clock, Wiggins left side. Draymond posts up. Got to go, Dre. Finds Poole. Poole shoots it, draws a foul. Oh, but Coffee wants a kick out foul. So we will just have to see. We'll have to see, and they might review this just because it's a landing spot versus. No, it wasn't enough of a kick, even though it was. I would say it's in the process of a kick. Like this is good offense by Jordan Poole. Oh, they might call that a kick. What do you guys think? They might call that a kick. 42-32, 7:26. 42-32, 7:26. That was a good rotation. Vitor, good to have you on the chat. What spot do you think we'll end up with? I don't even care. I take the Warriors day by day, and I enjoy the process. And I hope you do the same, because I will go on this diatribe every single live stream when a new person comes on. Oops. Everything's falling in my room. Oops. What I was going to say is that our society is completely addicted with predicting the future. And I wish people didn't worry about prediction so much. Also, every day I subscribe to this one channel that keeps track of all of what Stephen A says on ESPN and other people say, and it's like Stephen A, everything that comes out of Stephen A's mouth, it just seems so calculated for the clicks and retweets. And it's like, am I really learning anything from Stephen A? I'm not, right? All I'm doing is I'm trying to find entertainment. And he has this boisterous style that I think is funny. So I'll watch Stephen A. But actually, whatever comes out of his mouth isn't really actual information that you can use. Whereas this channel, very, very heavily weighted towards information. And predicting something isn't information, it's entertainment. And it doesn't really help me enjoy the process every day of being as close to this team as we can without actually being on the team. So anyways. Oh yeah, we actually won in World Cup, but no, have not checked it out lately. Oh, Dre is not staying down in the paint anymore. Oh, he's contesting. Cool. He certainly did so on that one against let's see, against who was it? Norman Powell? Yeah. Yeah, we were in the zone. Well, we were in the zone, so anyway, got to go live now. Let's see if I can find that one more time. So JP, I guess, got 3 shots. Wow, yeah. Draymond's doing some DPOY things tonight. Come back to that. Reggie right side against Donte. Think we're still in the zone if you watch Jordan right there. Oh, Reggie pulls up, 2-pointer, good. That's what he does. But we're up 10, so we're doing well. Did JP miss a free throw? Oh, man, I hope he didn't miss a free throw. 42. Wow. Oh, Euro by JP. Ah, no good. Donte hustle. No one's there. Draymond was trying to get back, trying to cheat back. Covington got the ball over to Powell. Now he's up top. Switch Donte. Oh, big step past Donte. Good play by Norman. JP 1-on-1. Step back on Zubats. High arcing shot. 2-pointer good. Oh, JP, the bag. We're in a zone. Look at JP. The way he's moving, it's a zone. Reggie will shoot a 3. Maybe we shouldn't play zone anymore after that one. Hits the 3. Up 7. That's what Reggie does, though. Oh, great pick by Draymond. Good physicality by Reggie, but did not bait the ref into the foul. So they're 4-on-5 right now. Clippers are. Coffee against Lamb. Left side. Stop by Lamb. Good job, Lamb. Reggie way out there. Throws it away. Nope. Covington. 6 on the clock. Beware. Get on him, Klay. Against Powell. Powell misses. Long 2-pointer or possibly 3-pointer. Lamb rebound. Draymond downhill. Palmed the ball. Could have been called for that. Bad screen, Draymond. Just didn't have the right timing there. How many fouls on Draymond? Let's make sure we're all safe here. 1 foul. And did Poole miss that one? Yup. He missed a free throw. My God. If I was still going to practice, I would ask JP, what's up with the free throws? Just get a funny quote from him. Not to throw him under the bus, only to get a funny quote. Maybe I'll try and find out. I'll try and find out. There are easier ways to get information these days than dragging my body out to arenas. 5:29, 5:28, 5:27 first half. Man over to Reggie, over to Morris for 3. Bad shot. Did not have a chance. Lamb covered it completely. Now he runs the floor and gets the pass from Steph. Morris fell down, so it was going to be 5-on-4 at a minimum. So we worked the break there nicely. So we're up by 9. Wall gets fouled, point of attack by Lamb. Lamb says, my fault. That's the 3rd team foul. Steph with the no look. Steph is hilarious, man. We got to clip that too, man. I got to clip that. Did anybody notice? That was hilarious, Steph. Steph, you dog. Watch this replay. Passes it and looks away. Looks away. Doesn't even look at the end of the play. See if I can see it on the normal replay. Marcus Morris free throws right now. Let's see if this. Steph, you're a comedian. Just the way he loves to have fun. I'll show that for you later, in case you missed it. Steph, you're a clown. Hilarious in a good way. The good, the whole bad meaning bad or bad meaning good. Clown meaning clown or clown meaning good. I meant clown meaning good, funny comedian. So we're only going to be up by 7 here. Closely fought game. I mean, we're playing better than the Clippers, and yet they're only down 7. It's the NBA for you. Palming violation on JP. He knew it too. He's looking up at the replay. I'll let you have one of those, and then better be averaging 0.5 of those towards the end of the season, 442, 441, 440. John Wall against JP. Oh boy. Uses the pick, and JP fouls him. Golly, that's 4 fouls. That was just a bad foul. Just can't help it. But did I not call it? I was like, uh-oh. Oh, yeah, that's John Wall against JP there, one-on-one. Now you should play zone, honestly. Now you should, if you're going to stick with JP, get rid of that 3, really. But anyways, Klay came in for Poole, so I'd rather have that anyways. So we're good, sticking with man. All right, Steph right side. Looney's going to pick up top, pass over to Lamb. No handoff. Now he's stuck. Wiggins left side drives. Good Euro. Wow, Wiggs. Wow. Normally you would think, wow. You would think, oh no, he's stuck, but wow. That was nice. Just what a Euro. All right, Wiggins, steal, another Euro, and 1. Wow, Wiggs. Man, Wiggs. God, that's so awesome. 2 Euros on you, man. Take that. Wow, Wiggs. I get to watch the whole play right now with the free throw coming up. That's great defense by Lamb. He's been playing great defense tonight. Yes, sir. Back up by 9. Going to be 10 pretty soon. Hopefully I didn't jinx him. Have mercy on me, basketball gods. Let's go, Andrew. That's so pretty. Yes, he got it. Okay, now I can do play-by-play accurately. 352, 351, 350. John Wall. Up top, Reggie against Looney. Let's watch Looney. Pretty good defense. Reggie, jump hook, no good. Draymond pinned it, and then Wiggins got the rebound. Oh, man. Good job, guys. Best 5 in the country. Looney! Dunk via Steph. Oh, man. Surgically dismantled the Lakers defense. Oh, the Lakers. I said that twice now. The Clippers defense. Steph did the pick and roll with Draymond and the crossover against Marcus. I mean, it's just a great pick by Draymond. But Wall answers with the 2-pointer. Man, Wall off the bench. Wow. That's an excellent pickup by the Lakers. And then by the Lakers, I said that yet again. God, I can't shake that habit, can I? By the Clippers, and then Draymond shakes loose, assist Steph, 2:45 to go, 2:44, 2:43. I mean, that's all, again, that's Steve Kerr. Man loses the ball. Steph brings it up. Pack the Steph on the cut. I think you got to call timeout now. That's 2 tiki-takas on Tyronn Lue's squad. Not going to call timeout. They have 3 of them left. Beautiful Warriors basketball. Binoculars, I tell you, binoculars never happens without the innovation of Steve Kerr weaponizing all of these things. So you take Steph off the ball, you create this gravity situation with Klay, you do the split actions, then you're doing the dribble handoffs. It's crazy. Steve is the innovator for all of these. There wasn't dribble handoff as part of the lexicon of the NBA only 2-3 years ago. And that all starts with the split action, which then evolves into the dribble handoff. By the way, the split action was evolved by the original Steve Kerr stuff. Draymond layup, assist Steph. I mean, Steve doesn't get enough credit from the casuals. They don't understand. All they see are the 50 points from Steph. They don't understand that all of this is actually an evolution of Steve. And Steve kept evolving, you know? So, okay, now they're starting to understand that the split action, they're defending the split action. Let's do dribble handoffs. Oh, Wiggins, toilet bowl, out and back in for 3. We are now up 18 suddenly. 116, 115, 114. Oh, that's some beautiful offense, man. We get our core 5 back in there. That's why. Oh, Looney with the block. Oh, but it went off Steph's shin. That's why the casuals don't understand also that when the 5 come in, like they're just too harsh on the second unit. How do you expect the second unit to do some of these, next level, third generation of the split action type stuff? You just can't expect that. I've been calling the latest evolution of the dribble handoff, which is the slip action. It's no longer there. I just trademarked another thing, 128 mark. It's no longer split action. Oh, Klay for 3, toilet bowl again. The rim did not want that one that time. It's no longer split action. It's slip action, right? They're slipping the screen now. That's what I call the tiki-taka, as termed by Klay. And it's no longer split action. It's slip action. The evolution is just genius. God, man. Steph, step back in the face. Didn't make it, though. In the face of coffee. Wall with the hezzy. Loses it, though. I got to credit Looney for that. Looney, the ability to just stay in front of somebody. We're still up 18, 25.1 seconds. We should wind this down and let Steph, JP, and Klay figure out something to take the last shot right here. Norman Powell against JP. Interesting. Okay. Man will try to defend Steph. No, Steph gotcha. That's a GOAT move, man. That's a GOAT move because the whole time Man is expecting a screen to come. It never comes. So Steph just takes it himself. That's beautiful stuff, man. Oh, foul called late. Dang. Let me see if I can get the Looney. Let's get Looney playing defense on Wall, first of all. So right here's a foul on, no, I didn't see it. But anyways, John Wall will go to the line. Oh, man, Andrew has 3 fouls. Oh, well, at least it occurred with 1 second left. But still, that's technically foul trouble. 3 1/2. I'm looking at the Steph Hezzy on man one more time. John Wall misses a free throw. The change of direction on Steph from Steph is just next level. Next level change of directions, man. Golly. What are you supposed to do? Buzzer sounds. Hash mark. Ooh, no good by Stephen Curry. And maybe someone will go in front of the camera right here. We're going to get somebody. Raymond is going to get Wiggins here. So I am going to try and clip this, but I'll try and clip this, but I can't give you the video because it will get demonetized if I do that. Okay. Let's go, in case you don't have it, we'll go to Wiggins halftime right here. And hopefully I can still do this. Yeah. So here we go.
Without the ball, and the finish is inside. Some of the best ball movement we've seen all season. With all that switching defense, what'd you guys do to take advantage of it?
You know, the ball's moving. The ball's not sticking at all. You know, point by basketball, we're giving everyone the ball.
Talk about how you've dictated the tempo. Every chance you guys have gotten, you guys have pushed it. You throw it ahead. You've benefited from that. How much fun has that been?
Oh, man, it's fun basketball. You know, whenever we get rhythm, everyone's touching the ball. You know, we're getting the stops. You know, make the game easy.
How about that three that went all the way around the rim a couple times before it went?
Took about 10 seconds to go in, but I'm happy you went in.
Hey, that's what happens when you're a 40% three-point shooter, right?
Oh, exactly.
Hey, thanks for stopping. Get in the locker room.
Appreciate you.
All right, Wiggs with 15 in the first half. Klay 15 and Steph with the...
I love it when Wiggs chuckles. He does his...
Seven straight home.
Get to know these guys, and man, it's fun. Let's see if who do they have on ESPN? Did they have anybody? Try and get that one for you. See what happens.
56%.
Let's see. How do I go back? I don't think I can go back on these. Stop. Play. Yeah, you can't really go back on ESPN, huh? Oh, well. Get out of there. All right. Clip that. A lot to clip. I'm going to be up late tonight doing the breakdown because, you know, people want content on Thanksgiving and there's not a whole lot of basketball content. They're not going to go head-to-head against the NFL. Let's see. All right. Give me about 5 more seconds. Oh, and I got to go get my Uber Eats outside. Damn. Let's see. What should I show you guys here? Okay, so halftime score is 66-47. I didn't even realize we were up that much. Wow. That's great. Good first half. Yep. Good defense tonight. We showed up. Showed up to play defense. And right when I said we showed up, I saw TRLs. I know, we didn't allow 60. Yeah, Lynn's been great. Yep. Thank you. Finally. Found people that this is the haven for people who like Steve Kerr, who appreciate Steve Kerr. This is the place, man. It just, why do people hate Steve Kerr so much? The guy is a freaking genius. This stuff, man. Do they even realize? You already used 4 of them. Yeah, but you get 7 per half. They just burn away. Let's see, LAC, yeah. Goon Looney. LAC is 3 syllables though, so we need to. I should just say LA, then I won't go wrong. Yeah, Lamb's been great on defense, huh? Wiggs is even better than last year. It's crazy. All right, let's go Warriors. What can I play, you guys? Do you want me to play the pregame with Steve? Because there's not much else, I don't think. Yeah, there's not much else. Let's just show you the Steve Kerr pregame then, because I don't think I got demonetized on that, and therefore it won't affect me as badly. Check my phone here. Someone, oh, cool. Yeah, yay. Okay, someone left a comment. Oh, I forgot to post on Instagram. My fault. Okay, let's just go ahead and play Steve Kerr in the beginning. Yeah, the halftime Wiggins one, no go. We'll just do Steve Kerr pregame, 3 minutes or so of it. And that'll let me go pick up my Uber Eats and let me do some work because I wanted to find more clips from pregame. And let's see. Replaying Kerr pregame. Let's see. How was Wiseman in G League games? Here and there, you know. Some it's still like, oh, his timing's still off. But some of them was like, oh, cool. He finally caught an alley-oop and had a couple blocks. He got gypped of 2 blocks, actually. I'm glad you mentioned that. 139 mark. Wiseman got gypped. How do you spell gypped? G-I-P-P-E-D of 2 blocked shots last night. I confirmed this with a Warriors staffer who was at the game, maybe he wasn't at the game, who was watching the game. So he got gypped of 2 blocks, man. Sucked. Anyways, let's go over to Steve and let's do this and let's play Steve and I'll be back with you in a minute. Where is that screen? Here? Okay. Be back.
Last time you had your kind of full complement of players, you did go to Draymond in that second unit, and something you kind of noted post game. Will you stick with that, and what does that do for you guys?
Yeah, we'll try that again tonight. Just try to give that unit another ball handler and some a little more organization and we'll see. They held together pretty well in the second half of that Houston game, so we'll shift to that rotation tonight.
Hey Steve, you've kept your you've kept your lineups kind of fairly the same in terms of excuse me, I'm sorry. You've kept your lineups the same in terms of the scheduling with giving guys rest and doing that. How do you balance, making sure your guys are fresh with the start that you have and trying to make up games that you missed to start the season?
Well, we have an entire performance staff that assesses our players on a daily basis, and the schedule sometimes catches up to some of our guys. And obviously we have, Klay, based on the injury history, Draymond last year. We were especially vigilant with those guys when it comes to, if they're banged up, they're going to get a night off. And same thing applies to everybody, really. This is the way you have to get through the NBA season. And, it's not always ideal, but if a guy's banged up and needs a rest, then you just gotta give him a night off, and that will kind of pay off, down the line.
Steve, regarding Steph, I think the games he's missed has been to right elbow soreness. Seen it kind of wrapped up sometimes on the bench. Obviously, he's played great this season. Just didn't know if there was a fall this season or anything like that. Didn't have any clarity on that one.
I don't even remember how he hurt it, but it has bothered him from time to time, and I do see him with a heat pack on during the game and gets treatment on it after games. So it is a factor. So it's all part of it.
As your core of players has gotten older, has their resistance to rest nights softened a little?
They don't really have much of a choice. So we, when I got here 8 years ago, we had two strength coaches, a trainer, an assistant trainer, and that was our entire team. So 4 people, basically, on the performance side. I want to say we have like 12 now, including 2 people who monitor every movement the players make in every practice and every game.
12? They have 12 performance guys. That's crazy. I didn't even know it was that much. I would have said, I think I said on a live stream recently, I guessed maybe 5 or 6. 12. That's insane.
And so we have so much more information now that allows the performance team to really determine a player's vulnerability to injury, what that player needs in order to be at his best going forward. So at this point, it's actually pretty simple. That doesn't mean they won't try to fight me on it, but they don't have much choice.
Okay, so that's the end of that. Unfortunately, I'm trying to find. Oh, there's one more commercial break, and we'll be back to action. So I gotta find some more content to put in the pregame video. All right, what do we have in the comments? Let's see. 15 points for Klay and Wiggs. Yeah. Way to go. 56 points for Klay Thompson in the last 5 quarters. That's a neato stat. Let's go to Anthony Slater. Oh, whoops. 1 turnover in the last 6 quarters. Wow. Way to go, Steph. And here's the Klay Thompson one. That's pretty neat. And I just want to get through this. Thanks for hanging with me on some of these. Wow, they're deciding to put sound with some of their clips. Are they watching my live streams where I criticize at Warriors social team for that? But they're starting to put the sound in the replays. That's great. Let's see. Oh, we're back. Live action. Nobody in the first row is back, though. So we will start without them. Going to give a little show of a full court press, but we're not really going to press them. All right, Clippers. Oh, man, we'll shoot a 3. Got it. Left side. Oh, cool. We had a pre-game high five between Kenan and Steph. Klay for 3, no good. Wiggins rebound. Oh, backcourt. That's Draymond's fault. And he says my fault. Let's see. All right. Getting back into the action here. Here comes Zubac's handoff. Nope. Over to Reggie. Okay, I guess that's a handoff. He drives. Alley-oop to Zubac's. Gets it in there. Could have been a foul, even. No foul, as he scored against Wiggins and Looney. Just too big in there. And that's where you kind of hope maybe there's some future for Wiseman with the Warriors. You know, he would offer some resistance on that. Looney hits a jumper at the free throw line. Hey, Pilo was there ringing the bell. All right, Pilo. So we got some more content coming up on that. Let's see. So what was the first one? Draymond pick up a foul? Oh, no. Zubac's rebound. Looney block. Way to go, Loon. God, Looney. Loon dog. Looney's so good. And we get a whistle. Looney will go to the line. Cool. I think I could get a video up by halftime, honestly. I mean, not halftime, by the end of the buzzer. Said that one wrong. All right. Morris against Looney. Attacks. No good. Draymond tipped it, but Coffee got the ball. And then Reggie, left side. We're up 17, by the way. 10:05 to go. Man from the right side, 3. That's 2 threes from him right away. We're up 14, 9:58, 9:57, 9:56. Wiggins gets blocked by Zubac. Good drive, though. Just got blocked. Let's get the box score back. Oh, dangerous pass. Klay gets it over to Looney, pivoting, attacks the paint, back out to Draymond. They leave him, shoots it, backpack three. Backpack. So we're up 17 now. Zubats. Pick and roll coffee down the lane. Reverse layup. Oh, foul on Looney. Looney looks guilty. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Good stuff, guys. Good stuff. I'm going to do some work right now. So we got free throws coming up. Let's see. Eight assists for Draymond, I think. All right. Swing. Klay corner, in and out. J-Mike tip, no good. J-Mike tip again, good. Yay, J-Mike. All right, Draymond rebound at the Klay for three, short. Clipper score. So now we're going to call timeout. Sorry for the delay on this, but something's not working on this app that I'm using. So we got a timeout, and it is, what is it? Suddenly it's 74-59, 8:44. Okay. Can't be mad at this. Can't be mad at this game tonight with the results that we're having. Pretty good performance, I would say, today. Pretty good performance so far. Oh, nice. All right. You guys know about the Looney piano ritual that he has with the talcum powder, right? Can we see this stuff? Yeah, how are we doing on these likes? 37 likes, 47 concurrents. Let's go Warriors fans. Splash a like, please. Back to action. Okay, we're back. I guess we turned it over. 825, 824, 823. Up by 15. Reggie left side against Wiggins. Attacks the paint. Finds man too easily. J-Mike is there. Nope. Man scores. Gosh. That was much too easy. What kind of defense was that? Let me check. Steph 2-pointer, I think. Trying to figure out where the breakdown was. Now Reggie scores on a layup. That's Klay again. He fell asleep. Oh my gosh. And he said, my bad. Steph around the curl, no good. Oh, man. Now a dunk. I think you got to call timeout. Man with a dunk, baseline. That's just tough to watch for me. Let's see what else happened on the man dunk. Let's see what happened on the man dunk. Steph fell asleep. Oh my gosh. Splash Brothers have fallen asleep. 76-65. Why is it glitchy? Got a little glitch there. Man, I wonder, I might need to get a new laptop. I've heard, I mean, there's Black Friday, but I've heard that you can get a Mac laptop cheaper during back to school time. All right, let's take a look at the bad defense. This one, stuff like this, honestly, it kind of pisses me off as a former coach. Kind of pisses me off. I can't lie. Klay's losing his man and is pretty early in the shot clock already. Guess he's the help because they're leaving man. So Reggie goes by Wiggins. Point of attack. You got to stop Reggie. And Klay was caught guarding two guys right here. But you have to guard the closest one to you. So then Man easily gets in there. And Klay even said, my bad. Raised his hand. This one, let's see. It's this other one that we have. Go. Okay, coffee. Right here. Steph falls asleep. Man easily goes on the baseline. Dunk. Uncharacteristic. I don't know why those happen. So even the Splash Brothers have brain farts. That's why I just try not to ever throw anybody under the bus, you know. Because if you do that for, you know, Jordan Poole, then you got to point these out too. Anyways, Wiggins catch and shoot 3. Man, how many times has he done that this year? Wow. Wiggs is on fire this year. Good defense on the split action. Foul on Draymond. Oh boy. He fouled Zubats. 2 fouls. Let's go defense. 7 minutes even, ball to be inbounded right here. J Mike in there now. Takes out Looney. Reggie. Oh, against Wiggs. Marcus Morris pick and roll. He goes down the lane against J Mike. Stopped him. Back out to Marcus. 2. 1. He's not going to get it off. No, he did get it off. Oh, and it's a banker for 3. Lucky shot. But that's the NBA for you. Dang. We're up 11. J Mike down low. Against Zubats. Too big. Swing over to Klay. Klay loses it again. God, Klay. But then he gets back. He got back. Reggie threw a bad alley-oop. J Mike corner. Wide open. Short. Short and to the left. And Reggie will bring it against Wiggs. Find the energy, guys. All that was still up 11. Dig deep. Marcus against Wiggs. Wiggs doing a good job. Stops. Good point of attack defense. Fade away. Air ball. Nice. J Mike rebound. Draymond brings it up. And we got the slip action. Yes, sir. Slip action. Wiggins from Draymond. That's what good defense will lead to, right? Great point of attack defense. Air ball Marcus. Then it's our turn. Reggie misses a layup attempt. Good take, though. Steph brings it up. Fakes pulling it out. Nope. Pulling up. And gives it to Wiggins. Takes a jab step. Shoots a 3. Good. Man, Wiggins. So good. Wiggins is so good. $84, $68, $516. Let's run the tape. Here's the tape. In reverse chronological. Okay, so point of attack defense, pick and roll. You have a switch, Marcus Morris, but Marcus is not Reggie, so he's not as quick. He can't get by Andrew. Can't get by him. Stoppy there. Air ball coming up. Air ball. J Mike rebound. Here we go. And let's watch this side of the floor. Gravity of Klay. You don't even really have to do much. All you got to do is stand there. You're just standing there ready for the Klay curl. But the key is Draymond knows what you can do there. Bye-bye, slip action. So the curl, a simple pick, it becomes slip action. It's not even really split action. It wasn't split action that turned into slip action. It was just a regular pin down. Beautiful stuff, man. Okay, we're back. Lob from Wall to number 9. Oh, Ty Lue rolling the dice here with Moses Brown. Okay, Ty. Interesting chess move. It said he's number 9, and on the thing it says he's number 6. Whatevs. That's interesting. Maybe they just upside down by accident. Interesting that Luke Kennard hasn't played yet. Is he injured or something? Let's see what's up with Luke Kennard. Hoop type. Luke Kennard. What's up with Luke? Ankle sprain. Okay, that makes sense. So Marcus Morris drew a foul. He's at the line. Missed it. 3rd game in a row for Wiggs. Yeah, I believe it. J. Mike has been fouling a lot. I don't know that he fouled a lot in the game against Houston, so I can't really verify that for you. I mean, actually I could. Just go here. kref.com. Michael Green. Missed it, so here come the Clippers again. Coffee, good pull-up. Banker, baseline jumper, good. So we're only up 13. JP in the game. Up fake. Now he's got a mismatch. Give it back to him. Oh, good slip. We got him on their heels. Steph over to Wiggs for 3. Missed it. Yeah. JP should have just, if they score here, maybe I'll clip it. But JP should have just took that guy rather than back out to Draymond. But that's kind of the wrong decision in the 0.5, but that's okay. I mean, we still move the ball. Morris against Steph. That's good, so I'm going to go clip that. I'm really nitpicking that, though. And 3 ball. We just hit a 3 ball. Sorry, I was looking at the replay, and good to see J. Mike hit a 3, that one. Nice. That'll get your juices flowing. So, Vitor, that's why I got to disagree with you. 2 fouls, 1 foul, 3 fouls, So he has not been fouling a lot. Maybe this game. Haven't been really paying attention to the foul total for J. Mike this game. Two fouls. Anyways, Brown at the line. Tipped in by Marcus Morris. Oh, man. Was that Draymond's fault? JP pulls up, no good. J. Mike taps it. They get it. John Wall against Kuminga. Morris against Poole. Good job on the point of attack. Yeah, that was Draymond. Marcus Morris again. We'll go to the line. Foul, J. Mike. So I believe that's 3 fouls on J Mike. So today he's fouling too much. Today he is. All right. Morris makes it up 9. Critical juncture right here. See what second unit can do. JP over to Steph, left side. We got our second unit rotation. Steph throws it away. So this second unit, if we, JK swats it away. If the second unit messes up, it's because of Steph, but people don't want to, they don't want to believe that. They don't want to believe Steph can do any wrong. You know, it's all the second unit's fault. You know, it's all connected. First team and second team. Trey man, no good. JK rebound. Steph brings it up. 231, 230. Big step, bye-bye. Lamb does a nice feed to Steph. How does he know how to do this stuff? Never been a Warrior before until now. How does he know? You got to tip your hat to Lamb. Wow. I mean, that's some stuff. Took Bogut and Zaza a while to figure that part out. And Lamb figures it out immediately. God, so smart. Lamb's IQ. Beautiful stuff. The Lamb. Good stuff, Lamb. Good stuff. Proud of you. Proud of you, Lamb. Oh, shit. Oh, we got a triple. Nice. Who was that on? Steph. And Lamb just knows what to do. He just knows. How does he know all this stuff so quickly? Yeah, Lamb. Such an unsung hero of this season, Lamb is. All right. 142, 141, 140. We're up 13. It would be quite a feat to accomplish to just keep it double digits all the rest of the game. We'll see. All right. JK. Oh, travel. That's too bad. It's okay. It's okay. I want to see how egregious the travel was. I mean, it wasn't that bad, but they're calling that. They're calling it. I get it. End of the day, it's a turnover. Oh, Wall smashes into Lamb. No call, but he laid it in. So we're up 11, and it's just, can we keep this around 9, 10, 11 the whole rest of the game, or are the Clippers, I got it right, are they going to make a run? Oh, Marcus Morris pushed Poole, no call. Donte a little late finding Poole, cross court to Kuminga, attacks. Thank goodness he didn't get called for traveling there, and finds Lamb for a 3. Man, Lamb is just Having one of those Lamb games, man. Wow, Lamb. Excellent. Powell, no good. From 3. Two-pointer. Warriors score. I missed out who it was. That was a 2-for-1s. Probably Steph. Impressive. And we get the ball back. Steph from 3, corner, no good. Tip out JK over to Lamb, 15 seconds. Hold on. Good job. Way to hold on to that. Oh, that was a JK putback on the 2-pointer. Nice. I mean, it was an excellent drive by the GOAT. Kuminga gets smashed by Powell. Does he get to go to the line? 2 in the last 2. Kuminga comes out because there's only 5 seconds left, 5.8, and we want to put Klay in there. Okay, let's run this. 5.8, side out. Good job by Poole to beat them on the point of attack, but missed the layup. And rims out from 3-quarter court does Marcus Morris. Draymond wants to talk to the ref and talk about a foul, and Steph is talking about a foul as well. The ref's like, nope, I didn't see nothing. So that's the quarter. And oh boy, someone's talking about Poole in the comments. I'll get to it in a minute, but hope you're not doing the chicken little on Poole. Don't worry. 2 for 10, yeah, I know. 0 for 4, yeah. Don't worry, he's playing well. Still got 14 points. Is that 14? I mean, 14 plus minus. Still got 14 plus minus. That's second on the team to Wiggins. 98-82. End of Q3. Jesus. That's an overreaction, Emmanuel. That's an overreaction. Marcus Morris is a tough cookie. Lamb making good decisions. Yep, we've seen fouls that were other people's fault before we have. All right. Yep. Can't lose trust in your guys that you're rooting for. If you cheer for him, maybe he'll get more confidence. Okay. Shit. Hmm. Damn. All right, back to action. 11:44, 11:43, 11:42, up by 16. Pretty good little burst there. We're in a zone. Oh, Robert Covington cut, and Wiggins saved the day with the late disrupt. Poole picks up the loose ball. 3, too hard. He's off tonight. He's just off. But that can change at a moment. Wall attacks. Draymond does a good job of just retreating, and Wall loses the ball out of bounds, but it's their ball. 11:21 to go on the inbound. Yeah, Emmanuel, you just don't give up on JP. Like, you know he's good. Donte in and out and in from 3, way downtown, almost near the logo. So Emmanuel, you gotta stick with your guys. I mean, I'd hate to be on your team. Let's say we played on a rec league team. I missed 3 shots. You just lose faith in me. Come on, man. Let's go Warriors. Let's go Jordan Poole. Not, oh, he does this wrong, he does that wrong, and he does the other thing wrong. Come on, man. Be positive. Jeez. You can complain all you want on Twitter. You'll get 50 likes. Go there and complain. 103.82, 10:41. As Draymond found Anthony Lamb, who has been playing great. Donte is crazy. I mean, we love GP2, right? We love GP2, and we're comparing 2 totally different players. But GP2 doesn't have that. So just because we're, what are we, 8 and 10 or 9 and 10? Just because we're, whatever we are, NBA.com standings here somewhere. What the hell are we? Just because we're 8 and 10 doesn't mean you could just throw people under the bus and pick and choose who you want to credit for that. So, and Donte missed the entire 0-5 road trip. So his plus minus in terms of wins, better than anybody else's on the team. I mean, Dante's plus minus in terms of wins is what, instead of 8 and 10, he's 8 and 5. Everybody else is 8 and 10, pretty much, right? Or maybe Steph is near 500 because he missed the New Orleans game, whatever, right? And the rest of the second unit people probably not so good. But man, Donte is a pretty good replacement for GP2, considering he costs half as much as GP2. And GP2 still hurt. It's like, I don't even want to compare this, but the casuals want to compare. So I'm just tearing down their comparison by doing an equally parallel, logical comparison. So you want to compare? Okay, let's compare. GP2 doesn't have that catch and shoot 3. He doesn't have it. So there's a plus for Donte, plus Dante's salary is half of GP2. So, I mean, I'm just here knocking down casual takes. That's part of what I do. So I'm glad that, most of the people in the chat, all of our blue wrenches have that higher IQ of basketball and we keep the silliness out of here. We just keep it out. Like, the silliness stays on the Bluebird and the Redbeard app. JP's having a pretty good game, other than the field goal percentage. He missed a couple layups. No worries. No worries. We're good. We're good. We're doing real good tonight. I mean, really, there shouldn't be any complaints being up 21 against a Clippers team who, full strength, second-ranked defense in the NBA. Oh, JP has been doing well with those swipes. He's been doing well with those swipes. That swipe-ish defense. Better clip that. Oh, threw the ball away as Zubats fell down. Draymond downhill, finds JP. Corner three, does not take it. Back up to Wiggins, back up to Poole. At least he's being patient. He's not doing what Klay did. He's not doing what Klay did, and eventually leads to a Wiggins three. I'm proud, man. I'm proud of JP. You're mad at JP? I'm proud of JP. He didn't force that corner three because he learned from Klay's mistake. I'm proud of JP on that one. Look at the floater. It's good. If I wrote for The Athletic, I would go and write an article on Jordan Poole tonight. That floater was good. Watch. Here's a three. No good. I wanted to silence the doubters right there. I would want to write something about Jordan Poole. That's what I would do. But I don't get paid to write articles, so that's just an idea. But I would go ask him, in the locker room after. I would go, "Hey, did you learn from Klay?" What? That's a foul on Draymond? 8:46 to go. We're up 24. We're up 24. It's not worth challenging this, but I would be shocked. Let me see. Oh, yeah, shoulder to shoulder. That is Draymond. That is Draymond's fault. Yep. And he didn't complain. We're in a zone. Look at Donte. We're in a zone. 1-2-2 zone with Jordan up top. So Covington says, "Oh, they're in the zone. Let me shoot a three." Good. That's how good Covington is. He can come off the bench cold and just hit a three. Wow. That's being prepared, man. That's being prepared. I got so much respect for Rocco. JP, no good, but Lamb tips it out. Ah, Lamb. Lamb finds a cutting JP, gets the foul call. Oh, now it's an offensive foul? Offensive foul on JP. Kalena says it's frustration. Let's see. Fake. Wow, that's not an offensive. Not an offensive foul. Fitz even said that. And I tell you what, you need to challenge that. We're up 21. Challenge that. Just to say fair. He's on the ground. Yeah, that's inadvertent. But the old rule, here's the thing. 108.87, 812. The old rule challenge. Or are they just checking it? Might be just checking it. Not a challenge. I haven't been listening closely. But I tell you what, I know that the old rule, if your elbow hits somebody, then it'd be a foul on you. It doesn't matter what. I don't know. I don't know if this, I don't understand that rule anymore. So I have no idea. What? No hostile act. So isn't that a foul? Okay, so it's our, what is this? Should be a jump ball, right? I know they changed the rule, but not a foul on Covington either. Okay. Okay, and they got the ball. Okay, whatever. Fine. We're up 21. I would want to review that multiple times if it was a closer game. Now Powell gets a 3 as Jordan Poole got knocked to the ground, no call. I like Jordan Poole's toughness right here. There's Powell holding him. Donte, catch and shoot, left side. Short. But he gets his own rebound. Gets pushed, no call. Over to JP. Swing pass, Wiggins. And another great swing pass by Poole. He's doing things, man. Jordan Poole is every aspect of his game other than shooting tonight has been great. So I think he's had a good game, man. Man with the Euro step, no good. Donte rebound. Waits. Should have kept his dribble, but he finds Draymond. Over to Poole for 3. Too hard. Struggling. But he's doing everything else. Wiggs with 6 threes. All right. Lamb against Rocco. Left side, they brought Coffee back in. Steph's back in. Draymond in the post against Brown. Brown shoots, tips it twice, no good. Steph's there. Way to help out Draymond at the end of that. Steph looking for Draymond. That's a DPOY. That's a Hall of Fame screen. And it leads to a brick that Steph, what a broken play. But I can't help but just notice Draymond's Hall of Fame screen. Wiggins steals, Powell dunk. Yeah. Back up by 16, 6:20 to go. Back up by 16, 6:20 to go. We scored 5 points in a flurry right there. 116.90. Yes. What a close-up steal of the Wiggs steal. 116.90, 6:20. I'm proud of these guys for keeping up the intensity, keeping it double digits. Yes, sir. Up by 26. I can't add. Thank you for helping me out. Ron Adams not in the coach. Oh, don't know. Oh, points of Curry. Yeah, sorry. I went away from the box score. Here you go. 19 points, 6 rebounds, 9 assists. Keep going, JP. Oh, cool. Good to have you. Ryan B. from San Antone. All right. Let's see if I can upload my pregame. Maybe I'll just wait for the, yeah. Steph to Cannon on target. Patience from Klay. Yep. Cool. I'm going to take a break right now. Take a light break here. Actually, no, I won't. I will do the last play that we just saw, whatever it was. I'll make it up as we go. I'm so hungry though. But let's step through this. Steph gets the rebound. Oh yeah, let's watch this. Let's watch this Hall of Fame pick coming from behind right here. Let's watch this Hall of Fame pick by Draymond right here. Oh man, what a pick. Bricks it, but then finds Klay. Splash him. Yeah. Good to have Warrior basketball back. They ran out of timeout. Good to have you back, Elijah. All right, what do we got here? What do you think? How are we playing? The focus that wasn't there for 5 games on the road trip. The focus that wasn't there in Sacramento. That wasn't there for what other one did we lose? No, we won those. Can't really count New Orleans. That was a scrimmage. So yeah, proud of these guys. Gonna do a little ASMR here with the chips. Sorry. 6'11", 6'10", 609. Attack by Norman. Swing to Rocco. No good. Looney rebound. Let's tear their heart out right here. We got our best 5 in there. Oh, I'm sorry. JK instead of Draymond. Wiggins from a Looney pick. Handoff. Back out to Steph. Wheeling around. Step back on Rocco. Gotcha. Time to tear your heart out. Tear the heart out, Steph. Goat level. Yeah, that's a sheesh. That's a sheesh, Steph. To step back on Rocco like that, that's mean. Oh, Wiggins blocked Rocco. But then they got a dunk out of it, Marcus Brown. I want to watch Wiggins on that play as we walk it up. Wiggs, man. Give him an all defensive. Come on, give him an all defensive. Vote him in. Handoff. Oh, Klay lost it. Klay, wake up. Okay. Klay's game tonight has been very here or there. I don't know what's up. Klay just came out. I don't know what's up with Klay, man. We're just getting people out. 17-point lead. 5 minutes, we brought in all the young guys. Huh. That's odd. I find that odd. 5 minutes to go. 2:39 to play. Huh. No, it's not 2:39 to play. 2:39 mark on the live stream. With 5 minutes to go, Kerr has inserted the young guys. Ryan Rollins for 3? I mean, oh, man, this takes some guts, Steve. I don't agree with this. I just plain don't agree with this. Ryan Rollins? I am confused by this. Okay. Man, this is really gambling. 4:21 to go. I mean, usually it's the 2-minute mark, right? At least 3 minutes. This is interesting. So Lamb's in there. Interesting. Ryan Rollins. Is it to give him more confidence because he's had a couple bad games with G League even? Interesting. At least Looney's still in there. And he gets an and one on Marcus Brown. I mean, it's not like Lou emptied his bench. I mean, he rolled the dice with Marcus Brown instead of Zubats already earlier. So that's a regular adjustment of the rotation. Norman Powell is regular. Rocco is regular second rotation because of no Paul George or Kawhi. Wow. Steve with the gutsy move. Okay, so Donte's going to come in. We're playing zone. You can tell by Moody passing off that defender. Kuminga gets a hand on it. Good job, JK. Wow. Well, it's 30 points. I can't do math tonight. That's why. That must be it. 30 points. It's because I can't do math. For some reason, I thought it was a 17-point lead, I think. I just couldn't do the math. It was 27. So I'm all in on this. Okay, fine. 30 points is enough, yeah. Ugh. Wow, brain fart. That was a bigger brain fart than Klay or Poole did all game long. Man, I forgot how to add. I literally don't know how to do math. PBJ, stroke, no good. So let's just enjoy. I wonder, don't they have third stringers on the Clippers? Why not bring in the third stringers? I guess Marcus Brown might be a no. He's the official backup for Zubats. In fact, the Clippers are looking for a backup for Zubats. So they could possibly be a team that would have interest in Wiseman. I just don't know what you would send back. You know, Norman Powell, or I don't know that we need a guy like that. And I think they're better off just keeping Norman Powell. And I don't know. You could just go small later and maybe have Rocco play the small ball 5. I don't know. Marcus Morris, small ball 5. Look at that delivery. Side angle shot there. So did I get roasted in the comments for my lack of mathematics? No, I didn't. Klay getting back to his original percentages. That's cool. Brarts. Rocco and Morris. Yeah. Also, don't forget Andre Iguodala. What if, I mean, just what if, right? So here we are, 2:43 mark. We can go on tangents and not pay attention to the game because it's over. But if the Clips are interested in Wiseman, would we take Rocco? Who's the other one you mentioned? They're not giving up Morris, but do the salaries even match? I don't know, but we still have the 15 spot open. Yes. So would we even take Covington in there? And I think Covington makes a lot, so that would match Wiseman, I think. But then again, what if Andre Iguodala is 100% for the playoffs? What if? I mean, that's the whole goal, right? Is to get him to 100% for the playoffs. Then we don't need Rocco because we got Andre. So I think I'd like to rock with Wiseman because I don't want to go through a rebuild of sorts. And I think that we're going to need to have the option to not go with the gravity tiki-taka, which evolved from the split action. We might have to go back to traditional PNR, and when all hell breaks loose, that's when you kind of have to revert back to pick and roll. So yeah. I want to rock with Wiseman. Yeah. I'm going to try and do a video essay by tomorrow, but there are plenty other reasons to stick with Wiseman, and I'm giving you those other reasons. One, Iguodala might be 100%. And if you go look at, I've been saying this since the last live stream, BKRef.com. Let's go look up Steph, right? Let's look at Boston game 6, I mean. This is going to make you guys want to keep Wiseman even more so. Because right here, through game 2, we had to go small. Game 3, we went small with Looney, I believe. It was game 3 or game 4. And then this was our lineup. Like, we didn't go deeper than Andre. Like, it was 8 plus Andre. And it's pretty much, instead of Otto, J-Mike. Instead of Gary Payton, Donte. So if I'm looking at this from the Joe Lacob perspective, I'm like, first of all, Donte is the de facto replacement for GP2, but at half the cost. And J-Mike is the de facto replacement for Otto if we needed to go small at the small ball 5, in case we need to do that again at Boston game 6. Know what I'm saying? And this was the case throughout, I believe, game 3, I think Looney sat. So we went down 2-1, and then the adjustment this time we made down 2-1 was we started Otto instead of Looney, and everybody forgets that. And Steve should get some freaking credit because we won 3 in a row again that way. So we go small again every single time. It's like 2015 and 2022, we decided that we had to go small. And that paid off. And our small ball unit would include J-Mike at the 5, which I'm getting more and more comfortable with. So we should be able to beat Boston again with J-Mike, and then Jordan Poole coming off the bench, Looney coming off the bench, Donte coming off the bench, and Andre. That should be enough. That's enough to win a championship. But yeah, you might run into a Denver Nuggets with Jokic, where in that case you would want Wiseman just in case. You might run into, I don't know, Portland might be good with Nurkic. I don't know. Zubac's here, you might run into Cleveland Cavaliers in the finals. I don't know. I don't think Milwaukee likes to go small as well. So, hey, I'm good. I'm good with what we got, man. Yep. Oh, Lambdro chart. I wasn't even paying attention. Good night. Oh, Wiggy Wigs. Okay, cool. Otto was our center. I mean, okay, yeah. Otto was our power forward. Draymond was the center. Anyways, Wiggy Wigs interview. Oh, cool. Was that on ESPN? Yeah, it's on ESPN. Oh, crap. Did I missed it? Oh, shoot. Wiggy Wigs. Someone else will have it on YouTube, pretty sure. So we're going to go Draymond. Go with Draymond here. So we will go Draymond, but then I won't show the video. I'll just have the audio for you. Okay. So we're going to go with that. Here we go. Okay. Dre now on audio post game. Okay, here we go.
It's showing because the starters and the older guys, veterans, were helping to
transition.
Oh, no.
So these are spirit movement.
Go back.
Playoff season.
Talk about time NBA champ Draymond Green, who nearly messed around and dropped a triple-double, 4 for 4 overall from the floor, 9 points, 12 rebounds, 7 assists. He is in his bag tonight. Draymond, welcome to Warriors Post-Game Live. Bonte Hill, Chris Woolen, Festus Ezeli, and Darrell Wright. And that ball was hopping around. Talk about, but I want to hear from you about the home crowd, because you guys have won 7 straight here at Chase Center. You won 11-1 inside this building in the postseason, and it feels like you guys are starting to develop a soul inside of Chase Center. Nice home court advantage for you guys, especially to start this season.
That was the goal. You know, the reality is the first 2 years in this building we were kind of bad, and we wanted to try to create a home court advantage starting last year. And, you know, we were able to do that through the playoffs, like you said, going 11-1 in the playoffs. And then coming out this year, you know, we're able to establish that home court. Now we got to keep taking the show on the road.
Draymond, in your last 3 wins, your team has had 32, 38, and 36 assists. Talk about the ball movement, and do you feel the inclusion of 5 guys on the offense, is that creating energy on the defensive end for you guys?
Absolutely, 100%. When the ball moves, everybody's involved. It connects the game. You know, it brings our spirit alive. And, you know, the ball's been hopping these last 2 games. That's something we knew we had to do if we wanted to get back to playing Warriors basketball. And we also knew that if we moved the basketball, it would help our defense, because we're going to get great shots. And defense starts with transition defense. So we're able to get great shots and getting back on defense. The floor is balanced for us, and it's helping our defense out a ton.
Draymond, what's going on? Festus here.
Fezzy
a lot of talk lately about the bench and their production. Well, tonight, Steve Kerr goes with trying to mix the veterans with the bench. What do you see with that? How do you think the bench could do a better job being more productive?
I think the last couple of nights has been good. You know, the bench is doing a much better job. And, you know, it's early in the season. We've said that all along. Like, with that unit, you got to figure out the pieces. It's not just going to always happen on day one, but I think we're starting to figure it out well. And, you know, like I said, well, not the last 2 games. We didn't play last game, but the last game we did play in Houston, I think we're starting to figure that unit out, and it's big for us.
Dre, what's the approach playing a team like the Clippers, who's, you know, obviously shorthanded, but still with a bunch of veterans that's been in this league and has been successful in this league? What's the approach in a game like this?
Well, we knew coming into this game that those guys have gotten accustomed to having to play without Kawhi and PG at times, and they're still very good players, probably the deepest team in the league that we just played. So we knew we had to come in with locked in on both sides of the ball in order to get this win. And I think for the most part, we did that for about 42 minutes. We let it go a little bit there, but for the most part, we did a good job of staying locked in.
Again, 9 points for you tonight, 12 assists, 7 rebounds. I want to ask you before we let you go, Draymond, the adjustment for you playing with the second unit. You're now starting to get the second quarter minutes with that second unit. We saw it in Houston where you adjusted in the second half playing with that second unit. How's that adjustment been for you?
It's a different adjustment for me. It's not really my normal minutes, nor has it been my normal rotation. But like I said, we understand that we have to figure that unit out. So this is the latest experiment, and it's been going well for us so far.
No doubt about that.
Draymond.
Yeah, no doubt. Enjoy your Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving to you and your family, Draymond. It's a good turkey, man.
Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody at home.
Absolutely. Draymond Green with a spectacular night. Let's just dissect his game because he's been setting the tone for the
Okay. Okay, let's see here. Okay, let's get rid of that. So Kareth just said, looks like the Warriors are back to moving the ball. and, all that stuff. Well, yeah, maybe because you watched my video, maybe. No, I'm kidding. Warriors B-ball is back right here. Let me show it to you on here. Pretty sure she didn't watch my video. Right here, folks. Warriors B-ball is back. Right there. I said that after the Knicks game. It is indeed back. It's good to be back. Tiki-taka. Tiki-taka, tiki-taka. I haven't done a report on that yet. No one's really reported that yet. So, all right. Take care, Vitor. Thanks for being on, and thanks for your Blue Wrench assistance. I am waiting for someone to post the Wiggins post game. That would be awesome if they could do that for me. Is it on here? Let's see. No, I don't see anything there. Oh, somebody showed it to me. Well, hopefully it'll show up. Yeah, I want to go back up to the part where you guys were like, I'm rocking with Wiseman, man. Where was it? Wiggy Wigs. I got to get that interview. Yeah. Let me pull up Draymond for kicks here. Just this picture. Make this our thumbnail right there. Yeah. Oh, I completely forgot to post. I always forget to post the link to this somewhere on our Instagram. I always forget, man. I'm the absent-minded professor. That's for sure. Go back to the box score. Yep. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I don't have time for podcasts. I mean, I want to watch the JJ Redick one. I don't have time for that. Maybe I'll do that on the drive home tomorrow. But yeah. I think it's on IG. Oh, really? ESPN's IG? ESPN Sports Center IG, maybe? Where do I have that? Let's look here. Let's look at ESPN. Shit. Sports Center, maybe? Sports Center. I don't see it. What's on IG? Okay. Percy. Okay, what else? Trey is on the Wiseman tip. See, you can feel safe saying that type of stuff here. Like you wouldn't want to post that on Twitter because then everybody would try to bully you and bring you down. So that's why we do what we do here. That's why we do what we do. What else should I do here? I'm going to change the thumbnail to that one. Yeah. What else? Oh, the Wiggins interview. Cool. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah. Find it, please. That'd be cool. Why don't I just let me look at Wiggins' tags? Duh. Oh, maybe it's on Warriors. No, it'd be on ESPN, I think. Anyways, let's see if there's any post-game interview. Not there. Not there. You think they would have tagged them. Maybe it's on Warriors. Let's see. Why would it be on Warriors, though? It's an ESPN thing. Cannon did the night. Did you see that? On Warriors? Yeah, I know. JJ Redick and Steph. Yeah, I know. I'm glad they put it on YouTube. I prefer YouTube. I don't like to download another. You know, on Apple, you got on the iPhone, you got to download a freaking podcast app. That's so lame, but whatever. They always like to have their little walled garden. It's just it wastes a lot of memory on an iPhone. You guys have no idea. Like any number of podcasts that you listen to, boom, gigabyte. Bye-bye. So yeah, I wanted to find the Wiggins interview. Let's see if I can find it. Subscriptions. Let's see. No. They have Steph. Oh, they have Steph and Wiggins. Oh, okay. Cool. Let's do this. I gotta send myself the link there. Let's see if this works. Okay. Find this. Get this here. Go here. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. Um, 334. Yeah, maybe. Shit. Let's see what Steph had to say. Okay, we're gonna have Steph and Steph and let's see. Okay, hold on. Give me a minute, folks. Steph and Wiggs for you coming up. 9 minute. Okay, that's cool. Let's see if this works. 23 pre-Kerr and post. Okay, 4 minute. Okay. Here's Steph and Wiggins. Yeah, Lamb was great. Yep. Cool. The bench's chemistry. Yep. Okay, cool. So Steph, Wiggs, post game, ESPN, audio. So here we go. Let's play that. Where are you? Hold on. Ooh, that's gonna take a while. It's stuck on 4 minutes. Okay. There it is. So here we go. Let's listen to this.
I'm here with Steph Curry and with Andrew Wiggins. Andrew, a season high 31 points for you tonight. What was working so well?
We're all playing together. You know, my style is hard. I got in a good rhythm. You know, they stayed aggressive.
And that worked well for you. Steph, Klay Thompson was telling me earlier at shoot-around that he felt badly at sometimes you've had to carry this team thus far this season, but tonight this was definitely done by committee. What does that open up for this group?
Like our full potential is when everybody's involved, playing great defense, turning it into easy offense. This guy, space on the floor, shooting the ball like he is, and the ball starts to move, and we make it really tough for whoever's guarding us. So starting to show a little bit more consistency with that. We got to keep putting it together.
Wiggs, Steph mentioned the defensive effort that this team put in tonight. How do you get that to translate when you all go on the road?
We got to keep that same momentum, keep that same effort, that same mindset that we got to protect our basketball. You know, we do that, the offense will come easy, and the defense makes it that way.
And finally, Mark and Mark were having a little debate over at the broadcasters table, and they were chatting about Andrew Wiggins for All-Star already. Where do you fall on that, Steph?
Whether he should be an All-Star? What kind of debate is that? I hope they both got the answer right over there.
Well, the answer for them is yes. Andrew, Steph, thank you so much for your time. Enjoy the turkey. Happy Thanksgiving. Mark and Mark, back to you.
Hey, I was on the right side of that one, Malika. Thank you. Steph Curry, the people's choice.
Yes, sir. Wardell. Way to go, Wardell. Perfect answer right there. Steve's at the podium, so we're going to go to Steve real quick. Took a while for Steve to look up and me taking the screenshot there. Okay. So we got to do this. Okay. Next up, Kerr post-game audio. Over to this. Here we go.
By BMW.
About how Andrew just fit really well here, and I mean he's probably been your second best player through this early portion of the season. Just what have you seen from him these early months, I guess, and especially tonight?
I mean, he's shooting the lights out. He's just been so consistent from the field and from the three-point line. And you see how comfortable he is in our offense, constantly slipping to the rim. I got a couple of layups, at least two, maybe three tonight when, Draymond's got the ball at the top and Wiggs sets that pin and slips right to the rim, knowing that defenses are afraid of Steph and Klay, on those spin downs. So he's just gotten to a point where he's really, really comfortable with, his teammates and the way we play. And the other end, he's constantly taking, the best generally backcourt player or wing player. And so Wiggs has been fantastic.
It seemed like Draymond was kind of actively trying to, juice the pace with that second unit to put him in. I mean, was that a conversation between you and him, like, hey, like that unit needs pace, or was that just?
No, that was just that's generally what he does. I mean, when Draymond's at his best, he's pushing the ball like crazy. And you saw it early in the game. You know, we got a couple passes over the top. Guys were really sprinting the floor. And because we weren't fouling, we were able to get out and run. But when Draymond came back in with the second group, both in the second and fourth quarters, he continued to push the pace, and it just opened up the floor, and it gave us, I think, more rhythm than we've had, with that group. So it looks good, and we'll continue to do it.
You guys pretty much opened the game open in the second quarter there. What did you see that you liked?
Everything. It was our best first half of the year. I think we had like 19 assists and 5 turnovers. For the most part, we didn't foul until the final couple minutes of the second quarter. But we were, defending with a purpose, and because we weren't fouling, we were able to get out and run and flow, and so the game felt really connected. Good defense led to good offense, and vice versa.
It looked like some of the passes were borderline risky, but they also, at the same time, they all seemed to know to be perfectly timed. I mean, there was a certain amount of precision there.
Yeah, that's what happens when guys make quick decisions. We talk about 0.5 basketball. We talk about it all the time, meaning, make your decision in half a second, shoot, pass, or dribble, but don't hold it. And when the ball moves 2 or 3 times, the defense is scattered. They can't sit in their shell, and that's where you're able to put together a good possession where it's kind of a tic-tac-toe type thing, and you have a major advantage.
Steve, looking at this box score, you gave up 18 points in the second quarter. That's got to look like a Christmas tree right there, right?
Yeah, that was probably the best second quarter we've played. Just based on what the rotation looked like, how the defense played, and how connected the game was.
I know you have a lot of new players, but it feels like players are getting better at reading where to go when Steph drives.
Mm-hmm.
Like Wiggins obviously knows where that is, but how much of that is like over time they're starting to figure out when Steph breaks the paint, there are certain lanes and he'll find you?
Yeah, it's always a learning experience to play with Steph. Doesn't matter who you are, and even Kevin Durant, it took a couple months, to feel the way Steph plays, because it's unlike anybody else on earth. He plays the pick and roll game as well as anybody, and then he becomes Reggie Miller as soon as he's off the ball. And the vast majority of dominant players in this league are on ball guys. And if they're off ball guys, they're not dominant, they're shooters. So the fact that he does both means that you constantly have to be aware of what's happening. So he gets off the ball and moves it, and you're on the weak side, you better be ready to go set a screen for him. And when you do, you got to be ready for the defense to jump out, and you got to be available for that slip, like you saw with Wiggs tonight. But it generally takes a couple months for guys to figure that out. But once they do, it's you can just kind of draft off him. You just play off of him and get all kinds of good looks at the basket.
Steve, after Klay had that driving one-headed slam, he kind of went down the sideline and with the arms in the air, and it just seems like he's getting in a groove, doing different things offensively right now to feel good and get the crowd into it. And are you seeing him come alive a little bit and just?
Yeah, but I think it's a result of him being patient. Yeah. It's kind of a little bit of a paradox, but the more patient Klay is, the more the game opens up for him and for us. And when he was kind of struggling earlier in the season, it was more, he was forcing the issue. So I thought he played a great game tonight. I mean, 18 points on 10 shots. Pretty much all the shots were good looks. And, the team really got into a nice rhythm offensively. Klay had a lot to do with that.
Who would you consider the center when it's Lamb and Draymond out there in that second unit?
I don't even Kerr, it doesn't even matter how they're designated. I mean, I guess Draymond is more the center just because he's going to set more ball screens, and Lamb is more likely to spot up and shoot a three from the perimeter. But they're a great combination because they can play off each other, and Lamb is so smart and just has such a great feel that he can read Draymond and vice versa, and they made some nice plays together.
You guys have had quite a few games with, I think, eclipsing 30 assists, but especially that Houston game and then tonight with all the assists, is that just a sign of, you were talking about chemistry before, but just that's so important to your guys' game, that kind of coming back?
It's always kind of who we are, who we've been. The ball movement is just a part of our DNA, and I think the numbers skyrocket the more patient Klay is, because the whole world just opens up. Klay is such a powerful force because of how much attention he draws. And when he comes off a pin down and two people jump at him and he just pump fakes and moves it, now the game starts and it gets really easy for our players. It becomes very simple. So I think it's no coincidence that we've had these high assist games since Klay really settled down. I would say, starting with that Knicks game and then Houston and then tonight.
And then on the other hand, Jordan is still struggling a bit, especially with shooting. Just what have you seen from him? What are you saying to him to settle it down?
I actually liked Jordan's game tonight. I know he was frustrated because he wants to make shots, but I told him, mid fourth quarter, so you're playing great. You're getting the ball moving, you're attacking, you're taking good shots, you're playing good defense. I think he was like a plus 19 tonight. So it's just a matter of time before things kind of settle in for Jordan, just like they did for Klay. And I think when that happens, I think that's when you'll see this team, at its best.
Steve, you kind of pointed this out already about how Klay had a good shooting night, but how much does that first quarter help when he scores 15 of those 18 points, and what can that do for his confidence?
Well, the 6 free throws, Raymond will probably look it up after I mention this. I don't remember the last time Klay took 6 free throws in the first quarter. So that always helps the shooter get into a rhythm, and it helps us get our defense set up in the half court. And so I like that, that he got to the line early. And then, again, the patience that he showed was really important.
Career high for Klay. Career high.
In a quarter? Yeah, I had to get that from Kendra, not our PR guy, who's clearly just mailed it in these days.
Man, come on. All right, welcome back to Warriors Post Game Live.
Okay. What happened to Paul, guys? I would like to throw Moody under the bus. So what did you do? Oh, we got Jama in the studio regarding Wiseman, so we might as well go to that. Okay. We're going to wait. Come on, Jama. Let me see you. Jama's going to talk about Wiseman, which would be good for my video essay. Okay. Try and go back. Okay, so we're going to go to Jama pretty soon. Let's get that ready to go. And obviously update the caption. Jama post-game audio. Talking about Wiseman, obviously.
Presented by Toyota. That was the head coach, Steve Kerr. We have his assistant here, second year with the Golden State Warriors, Jama Malalela. Hopefully I nailed that one there. Player development coach came over from Toronto. And nice.
Hold on a sec. I got to do something else. My fault. My fault. Because I got to do this. I got to at least upload the Steve Kerr one. Okay. So upload that, and then did I upload the other one? No. So we gotta go here. We'll get there soon. And now he's talking about Wiggins. So this is going to be a cool interview, I think. It's always good to get an assistant coach on there because, you know, they can go into some minutia for you.
Come on, give it a
Okay. Go here. Okay, here's Jama.
All right, welcome back to Warriors Post Game Live, presented by Toyota. That was the head coach, Steve Kerr. We have his assistant here, second year with the Golden State Warriors, Jama Malalela. Hopefully I nailed that one there. Player development coach came over from Toronto. A nice win tonight. You guys have won 7 straight here at Chase Center. 6 of your last 8, and the ball movement has been excellent. 5 of the last 6 games, 30-plus assists. It feels like you guys are getting back to Warriors basketball.
Yeah, it feels like there's some momentum building now. I think that first half we had was probably the best first half we've had all season, just in terms of our rotations, our players playing well. Like, I think Donte gave us really quality minutes. That's important for us to get everything, kind of keep the ball rolling. And then Draymond played some sort of unique minutes where he started the second quarter for us, and that really helped everyone to sort of get some familiarity with how we play. And we're really happy with the performance out there.
John, there's been so much talk about connecting the starting unit with the bench, and we know this is a different team than last year, of course, trying to integrate young players, inexperienced players. But I feel like, you know, ideally, I think coaches like to have their defense create offense. But it seems to me in the NBA, the ball movement, including 5 players on every possession, creates some energy from offense to defense. Also, better ball movement, better positioning defensive, that everyone knows where the shot's coming from, so your transition defense is in line. Talk about, like Donte said, the ball movement, the inclusion of 5 players, and how the transition with the second unit, which is most young guys, is meshing with the veteran group.
Yeah, I think for me, that's one of the things I learned the most is starting on the Warriors staff, is like that ball truly builds energy as it moves its way around the court. Like as it goes from the first player to the second player, it gets a little more life, and third, fourth, fifth. By then, it's almost the ball's going to go in no matter what. You can throw up anything at that point because you played the game the right way. And I think that the Warriors really exude that sort of ability to have our offense fuel our defense, like you're saying. Most teams are the reverse. But we really, if we play good offense, we're going to be pretty good getting back in transition, and we get energized, we play for each other. So our key, without question, is the ball always moving.
John, I have to ask about the big man. That's my role on this squad. I'm the big man. I'm the resident big man with the All-Star guards and Hall of Fame guards. So what is it? What are you hoping to get from James Wiseman when he goes down to the G League coming back? What kind of experience do you want him to have down there? And talk about the versatility he can bring to this team as well.
Yeah, so I think James, like, if you look at him and project where he's going to be, his offensive prowess is really phenomenal, right? Like, he's got this skill and great hands, good touch around the basket, he can shoot the ball well. He almost played as a guard, right, coming up. So he has this skill set that's tremendous. So I think we project him forward, he can be this great offensive player. The G League stint right now is really about figuring out NBA defense.
defense. And that's something for all bigs, yourself included, took a little while to get figured out. And I think for Wise, the biggest thing we're figuring out now is like, where is he at in the level in pick and roll, right? Is he a step higher or a step lower? The only way to really figure that out for him is to do it time and time again. And that's why the G League stint is so good for him. And he's going to come back much improved on the defensive end, which is where our real focus is.
And I want to ask you about the young fella, the wing, JK. And we all know player development in this league is so big. You had opportunity to be around DeLon. He had to kind of go through the player development. Myself in Miami. How is it working with a young fella like JK with all the tools in the world, but, you know, still trying to figure this game out?
Yeah, listen, right? It's the NBA's changed even from your guys' time. Like they're so much younger now, even coming in, and have so much less experience when they get to the NBA ranks. So in terms of like JK, so few games that he's actually played. So the first part is how do we get him experience? And you look at that, like even the New Orleans game, which maybe didn't look great, right? But it was 30 plus minutes of good NBA basketball that 2 years from now he can rely on, right? You look at today playing really quality minutes. That first quarter I talked about, 4 really good minutes of basketball that showed a great sort of poise and sense of how to understand spacing. So for me and our entire coaching staff, it's like this great journey to develop our young players and try and win with our vet players. And it's this fun journey that we're in.
And John, this journey is very unique. Very, very rare do you see talented players like James Wiseman, Jonathan Kuminga, Moses Moody joining a championship team. That doesn't happen very often. So talk about, you know, these players' mindsets. They want to be stars, but now you're asking them to have a simplified role and star in that role with a very unique, and you talk about the Warriors are very unique to the league as far as offensively. They're so creative. It's a read and react offense. Not easy for a young player to pick all those things up when, you know, his teammates, Steph, Klay, and Draymond have played over a decade together.
Yeah, I think it's interesting, right? And some guys will say, oh, they're at a disadvantage because they're not playing on one of the teams like a Houston or a team that's going to play them 30 plus minutes every single night. The difference for me is this. When you play a big quality game, so last year in the playoffs, like Mo had that great game, I think it was in Denver. He played quality minutes in a playoff basketball game. That grows his career tremendously. And that actually gets him more spotlight. There's more eyeballs watching him in that situation than there are in a November random game that the Rockets might be playing. So the carrot for us is, listen, you can play quality basketball and winning basketball. You learn how to win, and that will extend your career. And yes, you might not have as many minutes as you may want right now. All the players, everyone wants to play, but it's about like, how do you sort of learn in the minutes that you do get, knowing that it's the right brand of basketball that you're playing.
Before we get you out of here, I have to ask you about Andrew Wiggins. He just, every time we look at a box score, he's got 20, he's got 7 rebounds. He's playing lockdown defense, a season high 31 tonight, back-to-back games with at least 6 threes made, and he's going back to the All-Star game playing like this. What did you know about Andrew Wiggins when he came to the Golden State Warriors? What do you know now about him?
I mean, that's my Canadian brother, so so that's my guy. Really happy for the way he plays. But he's gained a maturity to a style of play. From his Minnesota days, there was sort of the offense was always there, but it wasn't as consistent, right? And I think the defense was a bit hit or miss. He is a much more consistent basketball player now than he was previously. That's what's making the difference. That's why he was an All-Star last season, and I've been on him that he's got to be consistent now. And I think these last 2-3 games, he's starting to put it together. And that energy, and if you look the first few possessions, his ability to have deflections and be active on the ball, that set the tone for our entire team. So he's got to bring that every night.
And you go way back with him.
Way back.
No doubt. Have you ever seen him smile as much since he's been here with Golden State?
Man, they're all coming out now. You're right.
Especially after that postseason performance.
No doubt.
You guys in the World Championship, man. John, good stuff, man.
Yes,
happy
sir.
Thanksgiving to you. Happy holidays to you and your family.
Thanks so much, brother.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thanks,
See you Friday night against the Utah Jazz. That'd be a fun game here at Chase Center as the Warriors have won 7 in a row in this building. More coming up here, including a feature on our Hall of Famer, Chris Mullin. You don't want to miss that here on Warriors Post Game Live.
Okay. Draymond's at the podium, and I've got to fix the other ones. 19. Yeah. Okay, so. Paul took a poop, didn't he? He took a poop on Moses Moody out of the blue. Casual. We got a casual in the channel, people. But Bruce took care of him. You got a casual. It's funny. We've turned the tide here, haven't we? Completely turned it around. We're the opposite of Twitter, where if you're a casual, you get outed on our channel. You missed it. I already explained it. Hercules. Exactly. Every time you come on here, it's complaint. Do I even need to? I mean, are you just the casual? Because it's not worth my time to explain it, is it? But what I'll do is I'll go ahead and pull up the thing that's maybe it's on there, maybe it's not. Is it on here? Let's see. If I go this way, maybe a basketball reference. For the millionth time, JaMychal Green replaced Otto. Donte replaced GP2 at half the cost. Andre Iguodala will be 100% for the playoffs. So I like my chances because we won with these 8-9 guys against Boston. And you really only need to go 8 or 9 deep. So E-balls, you're outing yourself as a casual. Roland, there's a high IQ guy. Good to see you, Roland. So I got JAMA. Let me see if I can. Yeah, cut that out here. Okay, JAMA, Wiseman, and Wiggs he talked about. We should be talking about all the cool stuff that happened tonight. All around, a lot of cool stuff that happened tonight. Jordan Poole. Steve said exactly what I said during the time when somebody went on to the channel and said, man, Jordan Poole, man, can he make a shot, man? And I was like, I think Jordan's having actually a pretty good game, minus the shooting. What does Steve say on the podium? I actually think Jordan Poole had a pretty good game tonight. Exactly the same thing I said. I've hung around this team too much, I guess. Too much osmosis. Oh, well, better than being a casual. Oh, this is one of those games where the casuals can't come up with anything. They really can't because it's all covered. Got the tiki-taka offense. We got the split action that has evolved into the slip action. Man, the genius of Steve Kerr on that. One thing I want to check is, are they having a lot of Draymond Green in the post game here? Nope. Mostly. Well, he's at the podium. Draymond is, and we'll figure that out later. So Chris Mullin just talked about his alcoholism issues back in the day. So now he's obviously way past that, and just explaining it on the NBC Sports Bay Area broadcast. I'm still waiting for. Oh, I got to do the Kerr post game. My fault. God, completely forgot. Let's see. What did Kerr say post game that was cool? Let's see. He said, Klay, Wiggins shooting the lights out. Draymond pushing the ball like crazy. Yeah, let's do that. And let's see. Klay had a lot to do with the rhythm. Good Lord. Okay, so Klay. What did he say exactly? When Klay is in rhythm, Klay had to do with rhythm. Even Kevin Durant took a couple months to integrate with Steph. Maybe I should put that. Even Durant took a couple months to integrate with Steph Curry. Who did we play? LA Clippers. Description. Okay, so I'm done with that, and I can upload that. You're here with me as I do multitasking and work, so I appreciate that. I had to reprocess that video. It sucked. So that drained a ton of my time right there. Huh? Oh. Kerr Q&As. Okay. Cool. That's good enough. Okay, Andrew Wiggins at the podium. I guess could have sworn Draymond went on the podium, but I could have been wrong about that. Who knows? So Wiggins at the podium, and I will get on this shortly. So let's look at this. Okay. Cool. Give me a moment. Let's go, MacBook. There we go. I don't know what's up with this. My stream stopped again. Always does that. Okay, so Wiggs post. What? No, that's not it. It's still stuck, isn't it? That was short. That was super short by Wiggins. So let's get Wiggins up right here with post-game audio. It's going to be real short, though. There we go.
And the Warriors will take on the Utah Jazz Friday. Here they're 2.5 behind. Let's hear from Andrew Wiggins, who's inside the Chase Center, standing by at the podium.
Obviously, Steph is going to carry the load most of the time. But how nice was it tonight for you to be the guy to sort of give kind of Steph a little bit of a rest, and also Klay having that big first quarter for you guys?
Yeah, every game is going to be different, and Steph's going to be Steph, always. But tonight, the ball was moving and found a lot of people, and made some shots.
One of the topics tonight that people have been talking about is playing with Steph, the uniqueness of his style. What have you kind of discovered is like the key to operating around Steph?
I don't know. I mean, he's magical on the court, and just playing alongside him, he just makes everything easier, He attracts a lot of attention. So guys have to be ready to shoot, ready to make plays. Because obviously a lot of attention is going to be on him, because of who he is.
All right, time now for the Edge presented by Grayton Resort and Casino in Festus.
Yeah, I told you I should have bet.
We told you you should have bet.
All right. That was quick. They were like, abort, abort. I spent a lot of time in the trenches with these reporters. They work their asses off. The first question to Wiggins was basically, give me your game recap. And then the second question to Wiggins was from Anthony Slater, who's doing an article on, obviously, on what it's like to adjust to Steph. I mean, if an editor pointed a gun at your head and said, write an article about the game, what would you write it on? So Anthony's chosen what he's going to write it on. The other guy was doing it. I know him. That's Ryan. He's doing it for radio snippets. So everybody has their own goals on that. Are you hearing me on this? We don't need to throw reporters under the bus suddenly now. If you're mad at reporters, go submit a complaint to the people that signed their paychecks, because they're the ones cracking a whip and telling them what to do and saying, you need to write an article after this game, even though it was pretty academic, and you need to make it interesting. So if you write for The Athletic, better have an article and it better be interesting and not a recap. If you're working for radio, you just need snippets to put on radio. And so, let me ask Wiggs the basic question, because that's all I really need. That's what I get paid for. And if you don't like that, then you've got to go become a billionaire or a millionaire and just buy your own radio station so that you can tell your people to ask whatever question you're supposed to ask. Let's see. Wiggs lights out. I wonder if Draymond went to the podium or not. I gotta look that up. They are leaving they're ending the post game now. So we'll see in a minute and work on this.
Just fit really well here. I mean, he's probably been your second best player through this early portion of the season. Just what have you seen from him
Okay.
early?
What was the other one? Oh, yeah. Having problems with this other upload. Oh, that's fine. Cool, that worked. Yay. Let's switch it over. Okay. Kevon Looney is at the podium. Come on, Studio app. Come on, YouTube. Oh my God. I hate it when you get into the apps don't work sometimes. There we go. Can't afford you to break down on me right now. Let's see. Oh, let's listen to Draymond one more time because I need a quote from him. Shoot. Let's listen to Draymond.
You guys are starting to develop a soul inside of chasing her. Nice home court advantage for you guys, especially to start this season.
That was the goal. You know, the reality is the first 2 years in this building we were kind of bad, and we wanted to try to create a home court advantage starting last year. And, you know, we were able to do that through the playoffs, like you said, going 11-1 in the playoffs. And then coming out this year, you know, we're able to establish that home court. Now we got to keep taking the show on the road.
Draymond, in your last 3 wins, your team has had 32, 38, and 36 assists. Talk about the ball movement, and do you feel the inclusion of 5 guys on the offense, is that creating energy on the defensive end for you guys?
Absolutely, 100%. When the ball moves, everybody's involved. It connects the game. You know, it brings our spirit alive. And, you know, the ball's been happening these last 2 games. That's something we knew we had to do if we wanted to get back to playing Warriors basketball. And we also knew that if we moved the basketball, it would help our defense because we're going to get great shots. And defense starts with transition defense. So we're able to get great shots and getting back on defense. The floor is balanced for us, and it's helping our defense out a ton.
Draymond, what's going on? Festus here.
A lot of talk
lately about...
Okay, that's good enough. I got some good quotes in there. Let's see. Ball movement connects the game, brings our spirit alive. Yeah, that's good. Ball movement brings our spirit alive. What else did he say? Connects the game. Connects the game. That's good. Nope. Let me see what else there might be. Trying to find some extra content. Okay. Q&A's more Draymond. Q&A's. Okay. All right. Okay. Defense.
Last time you had your comfortable compliment of players, you did go to Draymond in that second unit. Something you kind of noted post game. Will you stick with that? And what does that do for you guys?
It's early in the season. We said that all along. Like, with that unit, you got to figure out the pieces. It's not just going to always happen on day one, but I think we're starting to figure it out well. And, you know, like I said, well, not the last two games. We didn't play last game, but
doing the thumbnail for the latest. We don't have anybody at the podium, even though Looney is on there. So eventually, I think we'll get Looney. Okay, let's see. Okay, finally. Took a while. Man, Jama was at in the studio for like 6-minute interview. That went kind of long. I kind of didn't want it to go that long because then I'm trying to do the video essay of Wiseman by tomorrow. Oh boy. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Stay up late for that. Okay, cool. Let's see. Anything else out there? Got a lot of Looney at the podium this morning and here and this post game, and you know, he's not the most popular guy, so you don't really see any of his stuff anywhere, unfortunately. Klay on fire, so expect more of his paper airplanes. Yeah. It's funny how, okay, we won, we had a great game, and I guess there's nothing to complain about. I guess there's no tons of people coming on to the stream to complain, which is good. I'd almost rather just it be silence and satisfaction rather than trying to explain away everything every single time. It's too much. But RJ doing a good job in the comments right here to infuse some other cheering, you know, because we're Let's Go Warriors. So I have some more Steve Kerr post game, so that's good. And we got Wiggins coming up. Are they gonna keep Wiggins on for longer than the 1 minute that they had him on for, because they had to get out of Dodge right there. What was the last thing he said?
Because obviously a lot of the attention is going to be on him, because of who he is.
Oh, right, Steph. I think he did say some more stuff. Let's see.
Playing together, so that's what's making it all connect.
You are.
So much attention. You've hit 6 threes and you're.
Yeah, I think this is new stuff. Let's listen to Wiggs one more time then. Let's find him on here. Was it this one? Yeah. So do I still have him on here? Yeah, I do. Okay. More Wiggs audio. So here we go. And but hold on. Take that back a minute. I gotta upload this. No, that wasn't it. Yeah, we're good. Oh, I know what I was doing. My fault. Gotta convert that one. Damn. Desktop. No, it was this one. Darn it. Convert. Okay, I needed to convert that. Oh, that was still a short one by Wiggins. What? Okay, here's Wiggs. Sorry for the delay on that.
To shoot because you draw so much attention. You've hit 6 threes in your past 2 games, which is the most you've hit over a 2-game span in your career. Just what are you seeing with not just your shot, but like the opportunities, shooting opportunities that you're getting from 3?
It's there. The guys on the team, they do a lot of good things, and the ball moves, and it finds people. In the last couple of games, it found me in the right spot. I've been knocking it down. But we've been sharing the ball. Everyone's been in a good rhythm, playing together. So that's what's making it all connect.
You are at a career high, I think, around like 44% from 3. Is this the best your shot has felt in your career consistently?
For sure. Yeah, definitely.
Andrew, Steve has stressed that when Klay is a little more patient and not forcing things, he gets in a rhythm. And we saw that tonight. And then he had that one-handed slam and raises his arms up to get the crowd into it. Are you seeing him kind of settle in and just let the game come to him? I mean, it seems like it's he's having fun and he's kind of getting his groove back.
Yeah, he is. And it's amazing to see. Obviously, battling the injuries the previous years. And now he's back. He's happy. Last couple of games he's been hooping. He had a 40-point game the other game. So, I'm happy for him. The whole team's happy for him. And this is just the beginning. I know he's gonna keep going and going.
Steve was kind of talking the other day, about the season you're having, but also mentioned he thought maybe individually, defensively, you hadn't been quite as, good as last season. I mean, how do you just kind of feel from an individual standpoint, defensively and team-wide, how you guys have been?
I feel like I can be better, for sure. I can be better. And, last year I feel like we started, we were like 1 or 2 in, defense. So, we got work to do, and we're getting better. Today was a good step in the right direction. And I also got a lot of work, to do too, just, lock back in.
So just energy? I mean, you guys coming off a title, then it's back to regular season basketball. Is it just kind of juicing yourself up?
I don't know what it is for real, but I'm gonna find it for sure.
From your vantage point, what do you think of the way that Draymond has been able to change the flow of the second unit since he's been there?
Oh yeah, he's special. You know, he's out there. He's controlling the tempo. You know, making great reads, great passes. Defensively, getting stops, just being that anchor and helping that second unit.
Andrew Wiggins, humble star. He's one of those guys where it's easier to ask him about his teammates than himself. He'll give.
Okay, so that's the other half of Wiggs. Let's see if I can find any more content elsewhere. Let's see here. No, Looney went to the podium, but there's nothing. Okay. Cool.
He attracts a lot of it.
Okay. That's good enough. All right. What else we got? Dun dun dun. Okay. Whoops. Should just done that. All right. Haven't found anything else yet, so I'll keep looking. What else we got going on? NRG. Yeah. Wiggins asking about Steph too much. Yeah. So that to me, I can tell that Slater has got an article coming up that has to do with Steph's gravity and the ball movement accordingly. And he's probably going to have a few videos in his article. And so that's just one tiny piece. It's always one tiny piece with Wiggins because there's only so much you're going to get out of Wiggins. Did you hear him go? What was the question? He said, is this the best you felt in your career? For sure, definitely. And then he gave him nothing else more than that. So as a writer, you're like, oh man, okay. And then you've got to adjust your article accordingly. And, it's not easy. That's why you're never going to really find me criticizing any of these guys because they're working so hard. They're on the road. The other day, CJ Holmes was the only one in New Orleans. You could tell from the post game. If you look on our channel, he was the only one in the room. He was the only one asking questions. And he was asking questions that are for an article way down the line. And some of those quotes might not even be used, but he's got to use that time to collect it. And it was just kind of funny. I noticed how that was happening. So sometimes it's hard to come up with the right questions, and it all looks funny, but that's how media works. Who are you going to give the mic to? You got to give the mic to the 5 biggest media companies, one of which pays millions of dollars to televise your games, 2 of which, ESPN, NBC Sports Bay Area, and then sometimes you got John Dickinson 95.7, but he doesn't really need to ask any questions because his job going on the radio tomorrow morning for 4 hours or afternoon, whatever it is, that doesn't necessarily require you to get this quote and collect that quote and make an article out of it, So it's all those dynamics. I wish more people understood all of that stuff, because it really is the ecosystem of NBA media. And then there's me. I used to just fill in the holes, all the behind the scenes. And honestly, sometimes if I was in New Orleans with CJ Holmes in that room, I would have asked the question, just sort of one of those innocuous type ones, and I would have linked them together. I would have been like, oh, and then maybe doing a video essay on it. So what would I ask Ryan Rollins? So how is Santa Cruz different than San Francisco, going back and forth? And then maybe one of you would have said, what kind of dumb question is that? But I'm trying to just keep the interview alive because it's a boring game. It's a 40-point loss. And what else are you going to ask them? So then you save all of this content for some feature story later. And that's how content in the NBA gets disseminated. Content creators and the source of the content. Oh, I know what I forgot to do. So the rest of Steve Kerr here. So it was like a 9-minute interview in total, and I got the first. Oh, it was 9 minutes. So we got the whole thing on the channel. Because what NBC Sports did was they just stayed with it the whole 9 minutes. Yeah. So now I got to do Wiggins. And cool, because I got a whole bunch of quotes from him. Let's see. Wiggins, what did he say? To recap Wiggins, he said on Klay, oh, Steph Curry's magical on the court. You got to put that one, of course. Magical. What else? Klay. Just the beginning. Amazing. Just the beginning. What else? Just the beginning. I can be better on defense. Wow. I thought he's been playing pretty good defense. I didn't agree with that one. So I'm going to disagree with Anthony Slater on that one. Sound the alarm. I disagreed with Anthony Slater on something. I think his defense has been pretty much the same. Yeah, we had the 5-game road trip where there were, holes in everything that we were doing. And Slater actually brought up basically the championship hangover. So I do agree with that. Let's see. Steph analysis. Oh, come on. There it is. Oh, I'm going to be up late. Post game after. Okay, cool. Finish that one. Andrew Wiggins hashtag. Let's go down here. Playlist. Let's see. Wiggins. He did Draymond, Steph and Klay. Klay analysis. Squad chemistry as well. Good win against the Clippers, man. Good win. And then we got a preview. Utah Jazz as well. In defense. Okay. A lot of topics Andrew covered. And I got to just send this screenshot over to my phone because it's not working. Can't get the thumbnail working on YouTube. Don't know why. So what do you think about Utah, guys? That's going to be an interesting one. Let's see. Andrew Wiggins. I can be better. Yeah, Wiggs is super humble, isn't he? Ooh, YouTube thumbnail finally worked. Do a replace there. YouTube thumbnails, the automatic thumbnails are kind of cool in that they always are able to catch you smiling. That's got to be some hardcore technology they got there working for them there to do that. I think it's pretty neat how you can make that into an algorithm somehow. It's amazing. I wonder how they, actually write the code for that, like the curvature of your face smiling and stuff. That's some crazy technology. Pretty neat.
Most of the time, but how nice was it tonight for you to be the guy to sort of give kind of Steph a little bit of rest, and also Klay having that big first quarter for you?
Okay. Let me check and see if we have other. Are we ever going to get Looney? Let's see. Come on, give me Looney. Nope. Don't see it yet. And that was 26 minutes ago. Maybe there's something that NBC Sports Bay Area put out. Let's see. Let's change this to this. Boom, boom. This one. Let's see. Here we go. Wiggins, Kerr. Nothing. Ken and Curry night. This was so cute. Look at Curry. Look at Curry, man. So inspirational. Oh. Cannon. Funny. That's all I got for you for now. Let's see. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I forgot to check one more source. Sorry. Nope. Okay. But I will have behind the scenes. We got a whole bunch of actually we do have stuff. We got a whole bunch of footage from our buddy Bruce Agit SF. Top Bruce. So you can watch all these highlights here of tonight. I think they're tonight, 3 hours ago. Yeah, look at all these. Really generous with the heck is this? Flight attendant for 5 years and This is travelers to whatever. Sex sells, I guess. Steph with the 3. That's a nice look. You guys are seeing this, right? Yeah, you are. So shovel past Looney. Let's look at the next one. What is this? Okay. Right here we got Steph's. Oh, sorry about that. Steph slipped past to Draymond. Boom. Then we got Looney, tic-tac-toe to Wiggins. Boom. And then we got Wiggins finds Klay. Splash him. And then we got stupid travelers. Steph surgically dismantling the Clippers defense right here. Look at this. Bye-bye, Marcus. Oh, gotcha, Zubats. You're left flat-footed. And then Steph with the change of direction. Just beautiful, beautiful stuff. His change of direction is just at another level. And then Donte with the goes in, goes out, goes in. Triple from in front of the logo. So what is that? 27 feet, 47. What's half of that? So that's 20 feet, 10. Oh, wow. That's got to be 35 feet. Ooh. Wiggins. Gotcha. Assist Draymond. A lot of assists for Draymond, huh? We got more. Steph back. Against Rocco even. And that's it. But yeah, how many assists? 12 assists, 9, 7, 12. Ooh, 22, 6, and 9 for Steph. I don't even really care about stats, but if I do have time, I'll look at the points per game, maybe. Maybe not. I just don't want to get all caught up in that. Suddenly, I lost the source there. Damn. Still no Looney. Dang it. Let's refresh all of these. Nothing. What? Man, NBA site does not play well with Google Chrome. I don't know why. But I got Microsoft Edge now. Crazy, isn't it? They say it's one of the fastest browsers, and it is. I've experienced that myself, shockingly. But they like to use Bing as their go-to search engine. So if you can accept that, go ahead and try it. It's fast, though. I like it. Oh, I haven't looked at the comments in a while. Oh, Utah lost to the Pistons. Let's go, Steph. Okay, break the 3-point record of a single game. Oh, that'd be nice. Not sure. Article in the Salt Lake Tribune. Cool. Let's go look that up. They shoot a lot of threes. Awesome. Hoops Hype post about Bleacher Report. Yep, I saw that one. Yeah, but who are they saying that actually covets Poltel or Miles Turner? I think it was from way before. Yeah, Bleacher Report. That was Eric Pincus. Bleacher Report. All right. See you later, Percy. Yeah. So let's try to find that article, because that's what we're up against right here. Utah 419 mark of the stream. Utah Jazz preview. Let's look it up. Oh, we should do actually. So we did 5 minutes ago. We did some in arena highlights footage. Okay, let's go look this up. Who's the beat writer there? Sarah Todd, maybe? Ah, Sarah Todd, NBA. Sarah Todd. She used to write for SF Bay, and we used to be in the locker room at Oracle a lot. She would always ask the first question to David Lee, which was kind of funny. Oh, Deseret. Oh, she doesn't write for the Tribune. My fault. Oh, what's his name? Tony Jones. Yeah, T. Jones on the NBA. My fault. Oh, wait, he might not be with Utah Jazz. Okay, for the Athletic, though. Let's just go Salt Lake Tribune. All right, we never got Looney on the podium, unfortunately. Sports. Ew. You notice you have your ad blocker on. Okay. You make it. Okay. Wow. Can I do the reader? Show reader. Nope. So I can't look at that one. But maybe we can go back to twitter.com, T Jones on the NBA. We got here from T Jones. Oh, Ryan Smith, huh? Qualtrics NBA Utah Jazz. Huh. Nope. Show more. Ben Anderson. No. KO Sports. Who does the Salt Lake Tribune, people? Nothing. Okay, stick with Tony Jones. See if he has an article. I don't see any articles. Well, let's do it the old-fashioned way, which is we go to VKRef, pick a guy, Jordan Clarkson, let's say, who I said in the last live stream cannot win Sixth Man of the Year so far because he's starting. So let's go to tonight's or yesterday. Oh, good barometer here. They played the Clippers. So we can kind of look at that. They lost to the Clippers, but they did have Kawhi on that one. Didn't have Paul George, but they did have Kawhi, I believe. Yep. So, yeah, we looked at this yesterday because we were looking at the Clippers. But in this case, Clarkson, Markkanen, 25 points, 25 and 10. Wow. Who'da thunk? Kelly Olynyk, Sexton. Don't forget they got him through the Donovan Mitchell trade. And good old Jared Vanderbilt, formerly with the Timberwolves. Pretty solid power forward there. So he's the 4. Kelly's the 5. Markkanen gets to play the 3. Clarkson the 2 and Sexton the 1. They got Malik Beasley, who was also named by Sean Devaney as a potential trade target for us. That didn't make any sense to me because we're looking at 6'4" shooting guard. What? So, but he weighs 187. So, wait, no, that's not that heavy. Steph is 200. So I don't even understand that. So, I mean, obviously he makes around the same salary as James Wiseman, but I mean, I don't even know why we would trade for Malik Beasley. So that was somebody came up with that in the media. Oh, yeah, they have THT, Walker Kessler, and these guys. pretty solid first 7 guys, I would say. Yeah. But can they chase around the tiki-taka offense? Can they chase around the tiki-taka offense? We'll see. I think we might be in good shape against them. The unique way, the Utah Jazz. Okay. Riley Gisman. Let's do that. Riley Gisman. Unique way, Utah Jazz. $13 ago. All right, let's hurry up and go before it messes up on us. Oh, Salt City Hoops. Okay. Jazz are surprising so far. Oh, here's an example of the offense, which I can't really play because then the highlights screw me up. Oh yeah, Mike Conley is injured, so he's going to be reevaluated in about a week and a half. So lucky us. Jared Vanderbilt waiting for a pass on the wing. Ooh, okay. Yeah, he can hit the 3. We know that from Minnesota. Read and react. Pseudo screens, man. Okay. Market and strengths come into play not as a direct participant, but to read and react how the defense plays. Huh. Interesting. Will Hardy. Okay. Future of the revolution. Yeah. So Hardy, right? What's his name again? Jazz head coach. Hardy. Will Hardy, yep. Who is the new Jazz head coach? So he was, here he is, an assistant. Oh, some San Antonio Spurs. No wonder he's doing all the stuff that Lauri Markkanen can thrive in because he's reading and reacting to the situation, which is Popovich was the one who came up with 0.5 basketball. So it's no surprise there. Then he also became an assistant under Ime Udoka, who is also under the Spurs and Popovich coaching tree. All right. Thanks, Bruce. We just dissected the Utah Jazz for a bit. And I'm going to try one more time to find some content, and then I'm going to give up and then call it a night. Yeah, I don't see anything there. That site is blown on there. So let me check this site. And there's nothing there. So let me check the part where it's not blown. Nope. We're going to call it a night. So we'll see you. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Happy Thanksgiving. Please splash that like button. 36 concurrence right now. How many likes did we end up getting? We got 67 likes. Okay. Can't be too mad at that because it was a cruise of a win and didn't get a lot of people coming on here afterwards. They're all happy. Defense was great. So RJ's looking forward to Friday. Yeah. I'm it's going to be great because the Utah Jazz have a target on their back from us because they're wherever they are. Let's look at the standings. Even though we're not going to get an updated standings, are we? 12-7, but isn't it 12-8? Or is it? Yeah, it should be 12-8 because they lost to the Pistons tonight, right? 12-8, there it is. Lost 2 in a row. We're 9-10, so we're looking up at them. And beware, when we're looking up at somebody, beware. So the next live stream, see you all on the next one, which is Friday, 11/25 at 6:30 p.m. PST, 7 p. tip-off. Dust, 1, 2, 3. And high five, everybody. High five. Bill Kennedy style, although I want to stop making fun of Bill Kennedy because apparently there was something that came up, and I got to look it up. Let's look it up together. Something came up recently. Twitter.com, Bill Kennedy. Let's look for videos. Oh, it was right there. Top. No. Right here. NBA Cares.
Proud member of the LGBTQ community.
Oh, right.
Wanted to take an opportunity
Colorado
to reach
Springs.
out to the victims and their families and express my sincere condolences for those who were there at Club.
Okay. I don't want to get demonetized. I don't know if that's, I don't know if that's a video that's out there, but yeah. Tragedy out there, Colorado Springs, I think it was. And we also send the condolences out. Man, this kind of hate violence is just, man, you'd think, but then it keeps going. And we gotta take the lead of Steve Kerr on some of these gun control issues. And so keep a lookout when that is next being voted on. And I just realized earlier on when I dropped the laptop, my laptop didn't escape unscathed. It happens. All right. So now I will say just us 1, 2, 3. We'll see you on Friday. Happy Thanksgiving. Excuse me. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Just us 1, 2, 3. High five. Take care.